trending at some point.
Yeah, we on it right now. Come on.
Hit play, grab the couch, got your name on the screen. You send me that link. I say, girl, let me see.
Yeah, you laugh, I lean in close.
We already know the vibe. One more click, one more take. Now we both online.
From the first frame to the last frame,
we don't miss a thing.
If it's funny, if it's wild,
baby, let it rain.
slide over here.
I got you.
Don't skip ahead.
No, not tonight.
We lock into the moment,
and we ride that way. Trending at some point. We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever.
yeah. Hit that play, bring that heat.
You and me
Can't be beat.
trending at some point. Trending at some point. You pick the funny ones, I pick the drama too. We pause on the comments like, who said that to you? Your smile on the screen glow, got me in the zone. Every little reaction make this house a home. Late night, same room, same move, same show. If the thumbnail says go, then we already know.
Slide over here.
I got you.
Don't skip ahead.
No, not tonight.
We lock into the moment,
and we ride that way. Trending at some point. We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever.
yeah. Hit that play, bring that heat.
You and me
Can't be beat.
trending at some point. Trending at some point.
If the world goes fast, we slow it down.
One more video, turn it around.
Talk back to the screen, laugh till we cry.
You, me, and the feed all night.
All night.
All night.
All night.
We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever.
Yeah, hit that play, bring that heat.
You and me
Can't be beat.
trending at some point. Trending at some point. Trending at some point. Trending at some point.
All right, mic check, mic check. Let me know if you can hear me. Okay. Let's see here. Let me unmute this thing so when I play it. Okay, there we go. It won't be muted still. Okay, couple things. I talk. This is a reaction compilation thing, so I talk, but I do also go over some charges, what could be the possible sentencing, what defense might try to argue to defend their client, the suspect, whoever gets arrested, all that stuff. So, but if you don't like talking, all the links are in the description box. You don't have to stay, but that I just want you to know. Okay. So you see the first one. Now, the one on the thumbnail, we'll get to in a little bit, but the first one is entitled Airport Employee Gets Fired and Dragged Out After Refusing to Leave. And this is what you're looking for. Think like a juror, and the defense could challenge, and this is what you're looking for to see if you would find them guilty or innocent. Was the defendant clearly informed that, okay, it says she, but that he was no longer authorized to remain on the property, or was there confusion about whether he could stay to gather his belongings or speak with management? After being terminated, did the defendant intentionally refuse to leave, or was he attempting to comply while the situation rapidly escalated? And does the body cam footage, witness testimony, and statements from airport personnel clearly establish that the defendant knowingly remained after receiving a lawful order to depart? All right, so we'll start and I'll come in and talk. Oh, there's a challenge. I have a wild card body cam planned for y'all. If I reach my goal, it's in the live chat. It's only for the live chat. So if you're here and you want to do it, great. If you don't, I promise it's okay. Also, I get to the Trinity Tribe membership. So congrats to Jack Russell Mama if you see this. All right, now we're going to go.
On October 12th, 2025, officers responded to a Shake Shack at Orlando International Airport after receiving reports of an employee refusing to leave the workplace after failing to follow company policy.
1014 here, attendant.
All right, somebody called us, the manager.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Is the All right, we got another officer. Yeah, we got another officer coming because they requested a Spanish speaker.
Oh, okay.
So show us where we are and we'll wait out there. We're going to be around the corner by the NEN.
I don't know. I know he's supposed to be. I know what I've known right now is that he needs to leave and come back with a doctor's note. But then they spoke some more, and then that from there I don't know.
He's still here?
Are you the manager? I'm one of the managers.
Okay.
The manager.
Okay, we can go. He said he's still 5 minutes out.
Okay. If you're gonna, I'll look for him and I'll bring him around.
Okay.
Yeah. We do have a Spanish speaker on here, so if there's any translation. Devin.
Sir, good morning, sir.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good. What's going on today?
So he's got the glasses on. They're his prescription glasses, but they're not allowed to wear.
Any of you guys speak Spanish?
No. We have somebody coming that does speak Spanish. He's got 5 minutes out.
Sir, I don't have a problem with nobody.
Okay.
This is what got me. Now, Spanish is the language I really, really love. So I'm saying this with, I don't know, I'm not trying to put him in a box, but what I'm saying is they have a translator ready for you. He's going to act a fool, just warning you now. He's going to act a fool. But you're speaking English to them, setting almost a precedent that you're okay with understanding English. But that's not how it's going to go the whole time. And it's okay. I just don't understand why he set that precedence. That was weird. But yeah, so I forgot he spoke English in the beginning. But I do believe just because you can speak a phrase doesn't mean you know a whole language. But it was just like he looked like he was ready to, do his thing or communicate properly. All right, here we go.
You and nobody. So I need work today. You understand?
¿Quiere que se close?
Sí, claro.
Sí.
Sí.
He said, he doesn't have problem with nobody. He needs to work today. But the situation that we have, and then he's saying that we're being abusive to him.
Yeah.
So we've been doing this for weeks, apparently. Since he started.
Okay. So what's the problem though today? Like, what's going on? Because it came out as someone got fired.
No.
So
he wore these glasses. He said that he told us after he had gotten like a laser corrective surgery.
Okay.
So we were like, okay, you can wear the glasses. Like,
Back up a little. Again, look.
I don't have a problem with nobody.
Sir, back up. I don't want he's backing up.
I know, sir.
Stop getting close to him. So back up. Back up.
Sir, I don't have a problem.
Yeah, we keep stepping back and you're too coming forward. I know, but I don't want. We have a problem.
Just want you to know he just needs to go home for this shift right now. He didn't have to be fired. Also, he's violating personal space already. But I just want you to know this is somebody that made their life harder than it had to be. And it's something about a doctor's note. All this for some glasses.
You're coming too close to
I
us.
don't have a problem with nobody.
Okay.
Sir.
Are you listening? Are you listening? Just stop walking forward.
Don't take a step forward.
Sir, I don't have
No. We don't need to shake your hand.
Keep going though. He wore them for a few days, and then after a few days, we were like, we need to take them off after the surgery. We need a doctor's note to know,
Sir,
like,
I don't have a problem with
what's wrong with
nobody.
you.
Back up.
Right, you're getting too close to us.
Back up. Do you understand? Back up.
Yeah.
Back away from us. Stop coming closer to us.
Bro, I don't have a problem.
Sir,
It's the police.
if you
Sir.
come, I'm going to put you in cuffs if you don't stop. Back up.
You can't get. No, mira, I know.
Is this like hard to understand? Don't come towards me. Back up.
Yeah, just stay there.
Stop.
Look, we started over there.
Please.
So what are we doing today? Is he allowed to stay here and
He
work?
needs to go home. And we're telling him to go home. He doesn't.
That's
saying he
that's
can't go
abusive,
home.
sir. That's abusive.
It's not abusive.
At the end of the day, are you guys firing him or are you sending him home for the day?
Just until he can bring us a doctor's note.
And we explain that to
Is there
him
a
in
reason
English.
you keep stepping closer? I know you don't have a problem with us, but I don't like how close you're stepping.
Sir, I don't have a problem with nobody.
I understand, but if they're telling you you have to go home, you can't stay here any longer. Are you willing to go home?
Sí, ¿qué está pasando?
Okay.
Hey, can you tell this guy in Spanish? He's not understanding to stop.
You understand? I think you understand English. Way. ¿Tú tienes español, inglés? ¿Qué pasa? Okay, before, who's the supervisor?
Both of us.
All right. Let's go that way. Let me give you the circumstances and then I'll talk to him. What happened?
Él te puede explicar un poquito mejor. Explain to him what.
His the sunglasses at first it was like he's had them on for like a week. And it's not a big deal. It's just sunglasses. He had got a surgery, and that's what he told us. He had a surgery, and that he had to wear them a few days after to avoid the level. So then after the few days, we were like, hey, to keep those on, you have to provide us a doctor's note. You can't be wearing the sign. It's against the company policies. And then yesterday he told us he couldn't work the grill anymore because of the heat. And we're like, okay, no problem, man. It's like, just you have to give us a doctor's note, and then you're completely fine.
So,
and he's saying he doesn't have a doctor's note. So then our HR, they told us to just send him home for the day.
Send him home?
And we're like, Isaac,
and he's going to be under review until determination?
No, until he just brings a doctor's note.
Okay.
Until he brings a doctor's note.
Señor, ellos te dijeron a ti que tú tenías traer una letra del doctor por los ojos, pero ellos hablaron con el departamento de ellos que tú no puedes tenerlo, cogerlo unless que tú tienes algo del doctor.
Pero está cerrado, no lo tengo.
Ok, está bien. So ellos dijeron que hoy tú te vas.
No puedo, sir.
¿Por qué?
Pues trabajar, me hicieron lo mismo ayer, un sobrecargo de conmigo.
Okay, is this a weekend? I'm gonna look up this day to see if it fell on a Saturday and Sunday, because if they told you yesterday you need a doctor's note, they're telling you today you need a doctor's note. Yesterday better have been Saturday, today better be Sunday. But also, if you're gonna miss a week of work, you kind of got to come prepared with a doctor's note. A lot of jobs, they give you up to 3 consecutive days before they require a doctor's note. Unless you have a pattern, they might ask for a little bit more often. And what was the other thing? Well, that's a long time to be off work. And like I said, minimum of 3 days. There was something else I was going to say about his doctor's note. I can't remember. Right. That's what I was going to say. Why aren't you prepared and just bring the doctor's note when the first day you return back to work? So he's saying the office is closed. So this better be a Sunday, since yesterday he also didn't bring that note. But yeah, why didn't you just bring it with you in the first place? You knew they were going to need that. If you call and say, hey, I'm going to be out for a week for surgery and blah, 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 why didn't you bring the note? Yeah, 3 days in a row, Omar. Right. Okay, so I'm going to go look this up for when those days fell.
Si no trabaja así. Tú tienes que, a la fuerza o no la fuerza, tú tienes que irte. Entonces, lo que tú vienes, cuando tú tengas la letra del doctor, tú puedes venir para atrás.
Tú necesitas la carta del médico diciendo que tú puedes tener la gafas. Si con esa carta, tú no puedes trabajar.
Es que esas son mis gafas para yo proteger mi vida.
No, eso es policy de... No, todavía ellos te están mirando el caso tuyo, este caso, y si tú sigues así, ellos te van a votar. Ahora te dijeron que vaya para la casa, cuando tengas tiempo, búscate.
I don't have a problem with nobody.
No, I told him that if he doesn't comply, that they asking him to go home and bring a doctor's note. And within them, it's going to be reviewed. If you don't comply, you will get arrested. That's what I told him. And then you're going to get fired and you're going to... That's what it was. It's already been explained in English, in Spanish numerous times. He understands a little English.
She's explaining it to him in Spanish.
I'm trying to help you out here, brother. Okay?
He's not suspended.
I'm trying to help you out.
We don't want the medical form.
All you have to do is bring a letter to me.
And he's now about to mess up a long-term income versus a short-term one of being sent home for the day till you bring the doctor's note. I don't understand why people make life hard, because this doesn't need to be. You see how they're still trying to work with him? If I'm in an at-will state and he was an employee of mine, you're gone. Because I can't deal with this. This is unnecessary. You're already working like, okay, they're at Shake Shack. So you already work at like fast food. You know how people are. Then it's in the airport. People show their behinds in the airport because they're not going to see you again. So I don't need extra stress of you not doing something that's very common sense and you're being told in 2 languages how easy this could be. No.
Can you go to your doctor tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday. Tomorrow's Monday. Can you go to the doctor?
No, sir.
No, you can't?
All right.
Why?
I don't have the paper.
Oh, and he just answered my question too. They said tomorrow's Monday, right? So Saturday, Sunday. Still say he should have brought it ahead of time, but at least he's not lying that the doctor's office would be closed right now.
Okay.
Hey, give me your hand. Give me your hand. Don't resist. Don't resist.
Oh, let me see how this escalated again. I think it's because he said no or he didn't answer, but let's see, because I might be making this up.
Tomorrow's Monday. Can you go to the doctor?
No, sir.
No, you can't?
All right.
Why? I don't have the papers.
Okay.
Hey, give me your hand. Give me your hand. Don't resist. Don't resist. Take him down. Take him down. Don't resist. Don't resist. Don't resist. Put the trust on him. Don't resist. Don't resist. Stop resisting. Give me your hand. Stop resisting. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Put your hand behind the back. Stop. Stop resisting.
Mind you, he just had to go home for the day.
All right, get him up. Get him up.
Stand up.
Stand up. Stand up. Párate. Párate. Párate.
Stand up.
All right. Get him on the other side and escort him out. He's trying. Who's his that? Go ahead. I got it. Boom.
Yes. Yes.
Hold on.
That doesn't make sense, Omar. Like, not saying like you don't, but I'm saying his actions don't coincide with that, because his job was the only one involved until he refused to leave, at least at minimum. Now he's trespassing because they're sending him home and he refused to go home. No law enforcement had to be involved. He made his life harder for no reason before there was ever a body cam that was on.
Let him relax. Let him relax. You got. Párate. Déjate la cosa. Párate. Párate. Pues párate. Vamos. Do you have his cider badge or anything you need from him?
Yeah, I need to set it up.
Stop moving.
Párate.
Stop moving.
You got a knife? Cut this off? Yeah.
Yes.
Watch your fingers. Watch your fingers. What?
I'm trying to help you, bro.
Take a picture of this. Take a picture of this.
Okay. Too late.
Párate.
You understand?
Párate. Párate. Anda con esa mierda. Párate. Ya esa mierda, bro. Esa mierda.
Your arms behind your back.
Vamos. Vamos. Vamos andando. Vamos. Mira, ponte tenis. Ponte tenis.
You didn't want to listen to me. I was trying to save you. You understand perfectly?
My foot.
I'm gonna hold it. No, tú no puedes tener. Tú estás gestado. Tú no necesitas nada de esto.
No.
Para la cárcel.
Ay. Act like it is gone.
Come on.
No, hand up.
¿No te quieres poner el tenis? ¿Te quieres poner el tenis?
No, man.
No? Let's take him out.
We might need to get a real.
I just want to point out there would be no pressure on his arms if he would use his legs and just stand up. Gravity, if his arms hurt, gravity is hurting his arms. He's hurting his own arms right now.
All right. Hold on.
Give me a second. So I can, hey, give me a second. If you want to go inside here, go the other way.
And see, this is the part that is getting me. Did you not have eye surgery? Because any doctor is going to write you a note. Did you not have eye surgery? Like that's weird. If he has the things on, let's say his eyes are recovering from the eye surgery. Why wouldn't a doctor give you a note? And they're asking you in your native language too. So there's no language barrier on all they're asking. They just need one simple thing. So did you not go to the doctor and you're lying about why you have the glasses on? Because I just can't see losing my job because I'm not giving you a doctor's note. And then he might have just gotten a write-up if he never produced a doctor's note, possibly. Because either way, you're fired now. So that just made a permanent decision for you. So I don't understand. Did you not get eye surgery?
What's going on now? Stop kicking. Stop resisting.
Stay down. Oh, no, understand.
What is he doing?
Stand it up.
He wants to get up now. Let him up. If he wants to, we'll walk him up.
Doesn't walk. He wants
¿Tú vas a andar? Vámonos.
They put his glasses back on because I was gonna if you're not sure, you should let him keep his glasses on. So I'm glad they did they put his glasses back on him, Omar, because I was like, Just in case, but don't take the glasses off.
Just going dead legs on him.
Vamos. ¿Tú vas a andar, sí o no? ¿O vas a jugar así como un nene ahí jugando como un baby? ¿Qué va pasando? Pues párate, eso es tu mimito. Tú estás peleando con nosotros.
Cumple.
Con un hombre, párate y vete. Te lo explicamos como 10 veces y no quiere entender. Vamos, ¿te va a levantar? ¿Te va a levantar, sí o no?
Estás actuando como un
So, te
animal.
vamos a llevar a la fuerza. ¿Tú quieres hacer eso?
Mira.
Levántate.
Párate. Si te paras, te damos bien.
That's his?
Yeah.
Put it in there. You don't want to wear his sneakers.
He's got a social security card.
All right, good.
Please.
You
No,
got-
too late, man. Too late. Just left.
Vato,
You had your
Vato,
chance.
te dimos un chance. No, esto no es un juego. Levántate o te llevamos como un taco, te vamos a llevar. ¿Sí o no? No, tú eres un hombre. Levántate. Vamos, tú a ver el güey. Tú a ver el güey, vete.
No.
Jesus.
Ay, 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 ay.
Come on, man.
You gonna sit?
Where's the nearest car?
There's too many people in the way. Come on. Vente, siéntate. Vamos.
You guys want to take sit down, bro. Sit down and relax.
No te muevas de ahí.
Omar, your phrases sometimes be getting me. He said all this behind some LASIK surgery. He do at least okay, so he's got the proper glass. I see because it's blocking the sides to the peripheral part. But I'm with you, Kim. I don't even think you should be leaving if you're not fully healed to come back to work. And let's just say someone's gonna say, but he may need the money. He's not getting paid at all now because now he's fired because he showed his behind. So you could go without a day, or you could go until you find another job. And it's harder and harder to find jobs, especially this is 2025. What was it like? Maybe from 2022 on up, it's been even harder to find a job lately. Maybe even earlier than that. Let me see here. Or at least 2024, probably. Leia's grandma, thank you. I'm 3 away from my goal, so we can get our wild card body cam if y'all want to see it. But thank you, Leia's grandma, for double dipping on me.
Let's take it. Reel them out. You got a patrol car over there? Or?
On the air side?
No, on the air side.
Stay down, please.
On the air side.
Stay there.
You guys got a car on the air side?
No. I mean, I could run and get it.
Yeah, run. We'll take care of it from here. We're gonna go to the front, right there in the front. Yeah.
Hey, if you want, you guys don't have any on the air side? Because
No,
I
we-
can take them straight downstairs and we can.
Well, how close? It's right here, right?
Yeah, I can take them
Take
right
it to
out
the
these
air
doors
side,
and
right there,
take them
meet us
right
there.
downstairs.
What's the door? I know the one between Universal.
It's not that he can't work with those glasses on, Poetic Justice. It's not. What it is he has not provided proof that he missed possibly about a week of work without a doctor's note. So his job could basically give him no call, no show, or unexcused absence for however many days he missed. And all his job wanted from him was proof you went to the doctor and you missed this many days because you went to the doctor. That's what that is. It is not that they don't want him to be there this day, because he has those glasses on. He is not proving he missed all those days of work. And so they're like, hey, just go home till you produce the doctor's note. That's at least what I got. I never heard them say you can't stay because you have those glasses on. They just said surgery, but they didn't say the type of surgery, but they definitely specifically said the word surgery. Okay, let me see. It went crazy, Purple Queen. Yeah, you came in on some wildness. Now if he's fired, he won't be able to follow up with his eye doctor unless he gets on Cobra. See, it's just a domino effect. I don't understand. Ace Moonshot, thank you. I appreciate you getting me towards my goal. Auntie Natty, I see you. Thank you so much. Yeah, he already missed the days. Lovable, thank you very much. My very first super chat ever, and I'm glad to give it to. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, Lovable. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Don't be saying stuff like that. And it's supposed to be a funny live. You'll make me sentimental.
Mike, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Come out here. Right downstairs.
No, just come here. It's like they, you can't miss it when you go around. I'm telling you, you can't miss it. Yeah, go ahead. Go get the car. Let's go, vamos. Eric, come on this side. Come on this.
Oh, snap. Trending en algún momento. Yes, thank you, Poetic Justice. So that's how, okay, is that how I'm supposed to say my name in Spanish? Spanish, trending at some point. Trending en algún momento. I like it.
Push him back and I push the wheelchair.
Stop
resisting. Stop resisting. All right, let's go. Hey, get the follow that way. Right. Where you going?
Siéntate, coño. Siéntate. Va a coger más calma.
Stop resisting. Stop putting your feet on the floor. Stop resisting.
Come on, bro. You're making this worse than what it needs to be. Stop, please.
Siéntate ahí, coño. Coño, qué cabeza dura tú me tienes. Pues ya tarde, ya necesitas que te diéramos tu chance.
I try to give you a chance, man.
The one that speaks Spanish is chastising him like a what is it, officer uncle dad. So he be I don't know how to say officer in Spanish, but he be Tio Papi. That's what he be. But he is definitely playing that mentor role. Like, stand up, be a man. What are you doing this for?
I was trying to tell you, go to the doctor tomorrow, and this is it. This is simple, right? Now you took it to that level. I was just I told you.
Let's go straight. I'll push it. Grab his leg. Watch his legs.
Noir Angel, thank you so much. Just wanted to say hey to my family, Trendy Tribe. Hey, glad you could make it today. I got to respond to all the comments, but I see them. I just got to get out some time to do it.
Wait, don't pick it too low because you're putting pressure on my forearm.
Yeah, let me take it.
No, I got it. You're putting pressure on my forearm when you lift it that high.
You want to go to Georgie?
That way. Okay, right here. Hold it. We're gonna stay right here until somebody go upstairs and
Radio to your guy. I told him.
Give him the nearest point of view. Go ahead. Hell, Eric.
240. Tell him 248. Right. Tell him 248 where the construction.
I'll call him. I'll call him.
All right. I gotta make a phone.
Le dieron tanto break.
You gonna call him? Yeah.
Pero estaba diciendo que vamos a llevar afectado. Te lo dije como 5 veces, te lo dije. Tú le diste ficha tranquilo, tú no lo vuelves a hacer. Ahora te quitaron la placa, no puedes trabajar más nunca aquí. No vas a poder ni entrar al aeropuerto si quieres viajar. Si quieres ir a Santo Domingo, te vas a tener que ir para Tampa.
Yeah, we're gonna be like right outside the door. Like,
yeah, he definitely in Poppy Tio or Tio Poppy mode. He's still lecturing him right now. Thank you, Leia's grandma, just because. Thank you very much. Oh my, okay, I'm one away from the target, and I am letting y'all choose. I got a couple choices for the wild card. I'm sure you're gonna choose based off the thumbnails, but thank you so much.
240 Alpha. Yeah, no, I know. All right, later.
Yo te quería ayudar.
Yeah, no worries. He's calm right the second. But, I just talked to him. Yeah, thank you. We were talking, I'm like, just back up. And he kept stepping. I'm like, back up. Because you don't listen.
Right, no hace caso.
You don't listen.
I will say I'll edit my first thing about him getting in personal space first, because like I said, my opinion of him was already colored because I knew what he was going to do later on in the video. So if that officer stepped in his space first, then it doesn't make sense that the officer would then say, get out of my space. I told you to back up. Well, why'd you step forward then? That doesn't make sense. It makes no sense at all. Oh, snappity snap. We are reaching the goal. And I see you too, CC. Thank you, Aku Udo, for the trendy team. All right. All right, I'm not gonna make y'all wait to the end of the live to watch the wild card, just so you know. So because I was like, it's no point in doing this, and then you got to wait 2 hours to see the wild card. So after this, we will watch the wild card. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cece. I'm there. I made it. I made it. Okay. So let's finish this video. Then I'll let you. Actually, no. Let me let you see your choices. Then we finish this video, so we have time for y'all to vote and tell me which one you want to see. All right. These are your wild card choices. The first one. As you can see, this crazy ass thumbnail. Entitled grandma unleashes complete chaos at the airport. The other one, teen's attitude gets her arrested after she calls police for help. Okay, so we got grandma, teen, or this Florida woman that gets kicked out the gym. So you got gym, grandma, teen, ager. Y'all let me know in the chat, in the chat, and then by the time we finish the video we're watching, we'll watch the wild card.
La buena, se te dijo. We told you. Yeah, go home, get your doctor's note, then you can have your sunglasses. La póliza no quiere que tú dejes gafas en el trabajo. Esa es la póliza de ellos. Tienen que respetarla. Si a mí el trabajo me dice a mí que no puedo usar las gafas mías, no las puedo usar y no me votan. A menos que tenga una razón médica y tengo que demostrarle la prueba. ¿Qué tú tienes? Green card? ¿Eres ciudadano? ¿Tienes hermano, hermana, madre que puedes llamar? Pues vas para la casa y te van a tener que sacar. ¿Tienes alguien que te va a poder sacar? Tienes familia que te puede sacar. Sí. Sí, pues de la cárcel vas a llamar a alguien, ¿ok? No voy a llamar a nadie. Entonces te vas a quedar adentro. Vas a tener que pagar una fianza. ¿Tú no tienes récord? No. ¿Estabas limpio? Sí, estoy limpio. Ahora esto te va a joder.
Yeah, that don't make sense. Clean record. What did you do this for? It makes no sense.
Sir. Ya está la esposa, nadie va a cambiar de mente, ya tiene la esposa, está aceptado. Mira cómo estoy yo.
¿Qué es esto? Yo estoy hangando en el mango, en el palo de mango.
Te tiramos al piso y
tú no hacías caso. Era bien fácil. Ellos te dijeron, vete a la casa, cuando tenga el doctor abierto, busca una carta, ven para atrás y ellos te van a revisar el caso tuyo, lo que pasó y a ver si te... Pero tú sabes lo que hacemos nosotros, tú estás jugando con un bobo, ¿ah? Oh my God, bro.
Oh, is that a Spanish phrase? He said, because I think he said basically wasting time, but what he said, the translation said was, we were playing with our DICK is what the caption says. Is that a Spanish saying on how you say you wasting time? Like I know one of the ones I love, and I know I've been told before, but it'll have to be reconfirmed again. I think it's a Nigerian saying when they say common sense is chasing you, but you're faster, or intelligence is chasing you, but you're faster. Like one of those.
Te tienes que parar de ahí. Te tienes que parar. Let him walk from here. You gotta walk from here. Levántate. Vamos a ir para el carro.
Camina así.
Ya está listo. Come on. No haga más problemas. Vente. Vamos para el carro. No, we didn't. I just looked very good. Yeah. Ahí.
No tengo problema con nadie, sir.
No. Okay.
Put his social in there, I guess.
I'll put it in
got
there.
that right here.
Stop moving.
Sir, stop moving. No tengo nada, sir.
Sergeant Curtis said when they do that, he called it like he had a phrase. It's a cop phrase, but he's basically when someone's angling away from you when they're trying to search you, that's something cops are supposed to look out for, because it's like they're subconsciously hiding something. Even though you're going to search them, they're already trying to keep it out of your purview or whatever. So I'm like, does he have something on him? Because, yeah, but that's what Sergeant Curtis said.
No, that's his supervisor.
Chequeate. Get in.
Open the window.
Take that one.
He was charged with trespass in an occupied structure after refusing to leave and resisting an officer without violence.
All right, so let's go to what prosecutors would have to prove for the trespassing in a structure, is what is specifically called for this state, which this state was Florida. of course. But it says prosecutors generally must prove the defendant was not authorized, licensed, or invited to enter or remain in the structure or conveyance, or initially had permission but was lawfully directed to leave. So his was he probably initially had permission, yes, the day before he probably had permission, but I know the day before they told him don't come back without a doctor's note. So Sunday when he came back, he already knew he wasn't supposed to be there unless he had a doctor's note. It says, and the defendant was warned by the owner, lessee, or an authorized person to depart, and the defendant willfully remained after being warned to leave. Possible sentencing because the structure was allegedly occupied. A conviction for first-degree misdemeanor trespass in a structure or conveyance is punishable by up to 1 year in jail, up to 1 year of probation, and a fine of up to $1,000. And if he had a clean record, this is so poetic justice. He had a lot of bad days. He had at least 2 bad days because he wasn't listening on Saturday or Sunday. That man did not get eye surgery and he lying. Or I'll even get him a mental evaluation just to be sure, because what the heck? If he's not lying and he still did this, what is going on? But he did not just have a bad day. It is more going on in that one. And if you work on a doctor's note, you get fired. I've been fired like that. You can't work while being on a doctor's note. I did not know that. They are very irritated. I'm not going to say it never happens, but I always got asked if I needed a note. Yeah. I've never had any doctor tell me they won't give me a note, like ever. That doesn't make sense. Hey, naturally be yourself. Okay, so we're going to the wild card. Now, did y'all want Florida, Jim, woman, the teen, or the grandma at the airport? Because I ain't seen nobody vote. So I'm about to pick if I don't see nothing. Whoever first comes in and says it, that's what we're going to watch as the wild card. That way I won't delay y'all too much. Hold on. Oh no, you found a pink slip? Oh no. Teenager. All right, Noir came in first. We're doing teenager. Here we go.
Okay. I don't want you all to take me to jail for anything that I called for. Because I'm not drunk, I'm not anything. I'm just trying to ask for help. That's why I called the dispatch and said that there was nothing help.
Kaylin, how you doing? What's going on?
I don't want any help.
You don't want any help? Why'd you call that?
Yeah, because somebody stole my money, but there's no help that y'all can do now because I don't know where the car went.
Okay. Do you have a description of the vehicle or a plate?
It's a white vehicle. I told them the description of the vehicle on the dispatch, and they didn't do shit, so I don't care no more.
So you don't have a plate or anything, or?
I told them the description on the dispatch, so I don't have a vehicle name. So it's a white vehicle. I believe it's a Jeep.
Do you know who it was?
No. Yeah, I understand who it was. I don't know. I was with somebody named Desir. I was with somebody named Gianna. I was with somebody named Julie. I was with a lot of people that night. So I don't know their specific last name.
When did this happen?
Maybe around 11.
So it happened right when you called?
11:30, yeah.
Oh, 11:30? Yeah. Where did it happen at?
It's not 11:30 yet, according to this body cam. It is 11:16.
What beach?
I know, the beach down the road.
Any drinking or drugs or anything?
They were drinking, I was not.
They were drinking, you weren't? Any weapons in the vehicle?
No.
No? How do you feel right now? You're fine? You want to step out for me? Just step out real fast. We'll worry about your key in a minute.
It's just my phone. I don't have anything on me.
What's it?
It's just my phone. I don't have anything on me.
Oh, okay. Where's your shoes?
I took them.
They took them?
Yeah, I threw on my trunk to grab more shoes. Why do I need to step out?
Because I want to make sure you were safe to drive.
No, I am. I have my work bag back here. That's my work bag.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at a pizza place. I have some shoes back here as well.
Okay.
I forgot what she called about already because she's so all over the place. Do y'all remember what she said? I was calling for help. I don't know. I forgot.
You had nothing to drink tonight?
No, nothing. I promise.
Was anyone drinking in your car?
Yes, the odor is coming from my car.
Why would it be coming from your car?
Because they were drinking in my car, and then they stole my car. They took my car without my permission.
They took your car?
They took my car to get more alcohol, and I did not go with them. That's why I called and asked for more supervision, but it's nothing that y'all can do now. That's why I said I do not want y'all help.
What's with the cap and the at your feet there?
That was not me. That was them.
That was them?
That was them. I swear I was not drinking. That was them. So I understand I can get charged with that because I'm the driver of the vehicle now. But it was not me. I'm going to go on my backseat to just look for shoes.
Okay. Are you willing to do some field sobriety testing for me?
Perfectly fine.
You're perfectly fine.
Yeah, either her friends robbed her or a white car hit her or something. We're getting there. And then who said? Oh, Omar said someone stole her money. So maybe it was she was robbed.
Yep. I can put on some shoes for you guys. Just one moment. Holy shit! I'm gonna cry. Okay.
How old are you?
18. So I'm gonna get sent to jail.
18, already drinking.
If I fail this DUI or whatever it is, this field sobriety test, and you'll take me in for a DUI. I want to be a lawyer, so I understand how this shit works.
Okay.
So, how do you guys want me?
How do you feel overall today?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I promise you I'm fine.
Do you have any issues with your balance, eyes, or anything like that?
I don't know.
30 seconds?
No.
A minute?
No, I can stand a minute and 30 seconds. So I'm just saying, like, it does affect me in a way, but I do stand like this. So if I were to do this test and were to walk in line, it would affect me.
So you can't walk in a straight line?
She said, I absolutely did not drink. And now she's saying, okay, I might go to jail if I fail this test. If you didn't drink, you're okay. You don't have to take the test. Just, deal with the short-term consequence, get that thing thrown out, but you drank. That's probably gonna be the problem. I'm with you. Some in the chat said she got robbed. Some said it was something about she said the white car thing, and it was something about her friends deserting her or something like that. So you're not off, Omar, because other people say they think that somebody stole her money too. She's all over the place. She is. Yeah. With the trunk dude. No, I think we know she's been drinking. Let's check that box. She has been drinking. Not sure what happened to her to get to this point. And she called attention to herself because she called for help. I'm pretty sure that she said that. It's a lot going on.
I can walk in a straight line.
Okay. If you stand on one leg, that's only 30 seconds long, okay?
I understand. I know everything.
Okay. So I need you to stand feet together, hands at your side. Stay in this position until I tell you, until the test is over with, okay? So keep your head still and follow the stimulus with your eyes and eyes only.
Sorry, I've been crying.
No, it's okay. So stimulus is going to be the green light, okay? Follow that with your eyes only. Do not move your head. Do you understand these instructions?
Yes.
Okay. Follow it all the way through, okay?
I've been crying, so my lashes are getting in the way. I can take them off if you want me to.
Do you want to? Is that better?
I can try. I know, yeah, I can't really take all of them off, but I can take those off.
Okay. Don't move your head.
I'm not trying to.
Okay.
My lashes are getting in the way.
No, you're good. Just keep focus on the stimulus, okay? I can tell you're not focusing on it.
I am.
Okay.
I see the green dot right there.
Since she's in PJs and a bonnet, I'm wondering, did they have a house party? And that's where she came from drinking? Because alcohol's involved. And then I'm sorry, because she is crying. Yeah, she actually got the real tears, not the ones that make the fake cry sound. So I'm like, I feel like her friends did desert her, or they did something to her, or who she thought were her friends.
To the right of me.
Okay.
I told you I cannot really see.
Okay. Well, I don't need you to be able to see clearly. I just need you to be able to follow the stimulus.
Like I have prescriptive contacts coming in and glasses coming in too.
That's fine. You don't need to be able to actually see. You just need to follow the stimulus.
Yeah, no, I felt like I was not moving my head. I feel like there was jittery in my eyes, like you would say, but I wasn't moving.
Why do you feel like there was jittery in your eyes?
I don't know. I just feel like you're gonna say that because I already know how this works. I watch body cam videos. I watch everything. Okay. So I don't know. I don't want you all to take me to jail for anything that I called for. Because I'm not drunk. I'm not anything. I'm just trying to ask for help. That's why I called her.
Okay, hopefully she says what she's asking for help again for. But if you watch a lot of body cam videos, you got to know once you call the police, the encounter is the encounter. If they smell alcohol, if you seem impaired, if you're slurring your words, if you can't keep your balance, it goes from they might still try to help, but you got to go because now it's a DUI situation. You got to know these things if you're watching body cam.
Dispatch and said that there was nothing help. I cannot physically drive because my tire is popped on this side. I have not checked it yet, but I know it's popped because the temperature says it's at 1.
Yeah.
Is there any more tests you want me to run?
Yeah.
Okay, since the officer has not said he smells alcohol yet, Poetic Justice, I will leave room that she is just under duress, mental confusion, not actually drunk yet. We'll leave room because he has not said, I'm seeing signs of impairment and I'm smelling alcohol or anything like that. So we'll wait.
My car back a little bit, and I'll have you step.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
No, I know, but I don't want you stepping over this here, so we're gonna start above this. I'm gonna move my car back up.
So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're not gonna do shit. You're not gonna do anything to go help them, but you're gonna try to help me.
So take one step forward. All right. Oh, hold on.
I already know how it works. So
Okay.
you take 9 steps forward, take a series of steps, and you take 9 steps back, take a series of steps.
Okay, I just wanted you to take a step forward so you're not standing on that uneven crack. All right, so we're going to use this white line here. All right, so I'm going to ask you to put your left foot on that line. Put your right foot in front of it with your right heel touching your left toe. Keep your hands at your side. Do not start the test until you are instructed to do so. When told to begin, take 9 heel-to-toe steps in a straight line. Turn around keeping 1 foot on the line, as I will demonstrate, and return 9 heel-to-toe steps in a straight line. On the 9th step, keep your front foot on the line. Turn around by taking several small steps with the other foot. All right, and you guys stay in this position until I tell you to begin.
I understand. I'm waiting for your instructions. I'm waiting for you to demonstrate.
I'm giving you instructions. You need to stay in this position, the starting position. Okay, I've been in this starting position this whole time.
Well, Poetic Justice, the others heard specifically the officer said he smells alcohol, and the reason that she gave is because her friends were in the car drinking alcohol. So the alcohol is present. So we'll see, though. We shall see if she actually consumed any alcohol.
You need to be in the starting position, okay?
And never they've been in the starting position when they started the body cam videos.
Okay.
Continue.
While performing the test, watch your feet at all times. Keep your arms by your side. Count steps out loud, and do not stop until you completed the test. All right, so it'll look something like this here.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, and so forth. Series of small steps. Turn around and return. 1, 2,
and 9,
3.
Yep.
Okay. Do you understand these instructions?
I understand.
All right. Go ahead and begin. He's going to stand with your feet together, arms by your side. Stay in this position until you begin. Do not begin the test until instructed. When I tell you to do so, raise.
Y'all, I didn't know what that was in this background right here, and it started moving. It kind of raised up and then went back down. I was like, what is that? And I'm not even there. It scared me for a second.
One leg, either leg, approximately 6 inches off the ground. Foot pointed out. Keep both legs straight. Do not bend your knees. Keep your eyes on your raised foot. While holding that position, count out loud 1001, 1002, 1003,
Until when?
and so on, until you are told to stop.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 2006, 2007, 2008.
Okay, you can stop.
I'm just saying, like, if this field sobriety test is not going to do anything for me, then y'all can just cuff me up and just take me to jail now. Because if it's not going to do anything for me, then just take me to jail. There's no point in me doing all these tests for y'all just to say, oh, you're booked. You are booked. When I know I'm not drunk. Desir Gordon.
Do you know how to spell his name? Do you know if he has a middle?
I believe he does, but I don't know it.
You don't know it?
I don't know it.
Do you by chance know their date of birth?
I believe he was born in 04. Would that make him 21 or 20?
Depends on the month.
Maybe.
Or it'll be 21. He'll be 21.
Did his birthday just pass? So 03? Or yeah.
Okay.
Or like he just turned 20. Am I allowed to know my
Yeah. Again, I just want to get that knocked out of the way, but I also want to go into this here. We're gonna have one more thing. Do you have a PBT on you? Mine's in for calibration. Who else was with you?
Julie, Gianna. I don't know their last names.
Julie and Gianna.
I don't know everybody that I was with. Samir. Zamir is C-A and then Mir, M-I-E-R, I guess. I don't know how to spell his name. I don't think that's how you spell it, but that's how I know it.
Dashir is a male.
There's a yes. Am I allowed to put my arms in my sleeve?
Yeah. And Julie's a female.
Yes.
And Zamir
Yes.
is a male.
So we have a Dashir and Zamir, males. I've heard those names before. I've heard Zamir before as a name. Then we got Julie and Gianna, those who were apparently with her. I would love for her to repeat what did they do, what happened, why is she crying? Because she might have been crying before they even showed up. What happened?
Yes.
And you don't know last names for them?
No, and then I have somebody named Yari who lives in Antioch.
So hear your complaint, and I'm trying to
No, that's okay.
help you out with that.
I don't want help. I don't want any help. That's why I said
Okay.
I don't want any help. I don't care. I don't care enough. It's just money.
Okay. Whose money was it? You said it
Okay, she said it's just money. So for those of y'all that heard something about her getting stolen from, sounds like that's what it was.
Mine.
Well, you said it wasn't yours.
No, it was my money.
Okay.
It never got back to me. They took my money.
Okay. So someone in that group took your money. Where was your money at?
In my wallet. I can grab it out the front seat for you if you would like.
And it's not there?
No.
Okay.
It was $200. I checked in my wallet as soon
So
as it was in
$200?
Yes, it was like $200, $300. I was in the trunk. My wallet was in the trunk. So they went in the back of my vehicle and stole my money out the back of my vehicle.
Okay. While you were in the back of the vehicle with it?
No, I was not in the car for when this happened.
Okay. When did they take your car? Where were you at?
I think I was at the spot still, and then they took my money when I was in the car. I didn't think they saw me. I didn't think they saw me take my wallet out the back, so I think they took my whole car and just took everything. So that's why I'm upset.
Were
That's why
you trying to buy something tonight?
No, I was not. It makes me tired later at night. It doesn't make me tired right away. So
right, but you said you took it at 6:30, and now here it is 11:40.
I'm not that tired. That's why I've been yawning
All right,
and
put your hands
stuff.
behind your back.
I'm getting a cleaner under us.
Yep. Here, why don't you put your hands in your sleeves?
I've been in coach before. Just one.
Oh yeah, like it, so it doesn't tighten anymore on you. Your wrist.
No, it's okay. It's not gonna put my wrist.
Do you have anything on you?
No.
All right. So I'm gonna check your waistline, okay?
My phone.
Okay, we'll grab it.
Maybe not. It's okay. I will call my mom from the station.
Well, do you have her number?
Yes.
Okay.
Here, I don't have to go in my car.
Well, we do have to go in your car. It's getting towed.
My mom can tow it. Is that not the case or
Nope.
no?
It's our policy that whenever you make an arrest,
Where's it gonna get towed?
it'll be just down the road at Fox Towing.
I'm just allowed to call her at the station?
Yep, you'll call her. Is she on her way here now?
I don't know. I texted her. I don't know.
We'll give her a call, okay, before we take off. Watch your foot.
The suspect was arrested for driving under the influence and refusing sobriety testing. If you enjoyed this video, leave.
I wonder if the refusing was the breathalyzer or refusing to finish the test. Because you kind of kept saying, you might as well take me to jail. We don't even have to do this. I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. Eastern. Yeah, if they stole her money, I feel bad for her too, Poetic Justice. I do. I'm just going to say this. If you watch a lot of body cams, I don't understand why she called the police while she was in her vehicle. I don't understand why she didn't wait till she got home and call the police. Because then it's like, I started drinking when I got home. You know what I mean? Like, why would you call the police and you right there? Like, come on. But yeah, no, I feel bad for these people that are friends or not really friends that stole her money. Because I don't even know how long it would take, depending on how she gets her money for an 18-year-old to get back up to having $200 or $300 in their purse again. You know what I mean? Because she might have bills, possibly she might live with her mom, but that's not easy to come by, especially for a teen. That's crazy that they still will tow it. I was thinking maybe it's okay since it's already in the parking lot. Sergeant Curtis says it's at the officer's choice if they want to tow it. Yeah, a lot of officers' discretion, but he said it like they have to. He has no choice. He didn't say, you know what I mean? They'll usually say, yeah, we're going to or something, but he said he had no choice. Okay, she refused to finish the sobriety test. Okay. That's how she knows she was drunk. They do tell themselves, yes, they do. No, she wasn't troublesome. She did, yeah. I think she got robbed. Well, I can take that. Oh, DFW is Central Time. I'm from DFW. I'm not currently residing in DFW. I'm Eastern Time. But But you are correct, Noir. Okay, so she was a wild card, so I don't have any charge analysis for that one. So we're gonna do our next one up. So what you're looking for this one? If the defense brought up these challenges, would you find this next person guilty, not enough evidence? But this is in New Jersey, and this is for driving while intoxicated. Was the defendant actually operating the vehicle, or was she simply asleep inside a parked company van after consuming alcohol? Even if the engine was running, do the facts establish that the defendant intended to drive, or was she attempting to avoid driving while impaired? Does the body cam footage, witness statements, physical evidence, and officer observations clearly establish that the defendant operated or was in actual physical control of the vehicle while under the influence? And here's the title. New recovery center employee found unconscious in a company van after drinking a bottle of wine.
Hi. It's the police. Can you wake up for me? What's going on? Miss, do me a favor. Turn the car off and hop on out. Miss. Miss. Yeah, wake up for me. Ma'am. Wake up for me. Miss, wake up for me. Miss. Wake up for me. You're nodding off. Do me a favor. Take the seatbelt off. Hop on out. Ma'am, did you take anything? Then why are you like this? Before you start me at 10-12, possible 6-3s. Ma'am, I'm going to rub your chest again. Take the seatbelt off. What'd you take? Did you drink anything?
No.
No? Okay. Then hop on out for me. I gotta make sure you're awake.
Okay.
All right?
I've never consumed wine that could get me like this. Never. And I think, what is it? Port? Port is supposed to be even stronger alcohol concentration than normal wine. Tried it. Never have been like this. And this broad daylight too. So you can't even be like, well, you already tired and you had alcohol.
Need help or you good? All right. Where were you coming from?
Okay.
Possible 6-3s. All right.
Oh, she might have done a combo breaker or something. This can't just be wine. This can't. It cannot be.
Oh my God, you're gonna do this again?
What do you mean by do this again? This is the first time I'm meeting you. Okay, why don't we put the phone down real quick? Let me ask you some questions. All right, what's your name?
You're not taking my phone.
All right, that's fine. But what's your name, miss?
Tia Delizia.
You're not going back in the car. What did you take?
Nothing. I just drank.
Oh yeah, what'd you drink?
Wine.
Wine? How much?
A bottle.
A bottle? Yeah, you drank before you drove? It's not necessarily good. All right, why don't we do this? Are you going to be able to do some field sobriety tests for me or no?
No.
No? Okay. You know, it's illegal in the state of New Jersey to drink and drive, right?
I parked my car before I drove.
Your car was still in drive before I started waking you up.
I parked my car before I drove.
Yeah, I don't think so. 4, you can disregard EMS. She's just 2-4. All right. What's your name?
Yeah.
Tia?
Ashley, you're asking the question I also have. What kind of rehab center did she work for? Come say did, because they gotta fire her now. What? Because everybody that's in rehab ain't really, doing the whole rehab process. So some things could be passing through this center that she likes to partake in. So I'm with you on that question.
All right. Why don't you take my hand? Let's stand up. You can't sit down here.
Oh my God, I didn't know she was on the ground too. And she just cheesing.
Here, it's disgusting.
Why?
Because it's a parking lot. All right, come on. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Let's go.
Wait, will you call Back to Life Recovery?
Sure, but I need you to stand up.
Okay, will you call back?
Yeah, they gonna call your job. They gotta tell them. They gonna go see your job. They gotta show them you were in their work vehicle and let them know that this is where they're taking you. You're arrested. So don't even worry about it. They definitely will contact your job.
To Life Recovery?
Yeah, can they come pick you up?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll do that. Listen, are you willing to do my field sobriety test?
No.
No? Okay, listen, this is where we're at an impasse here, okay? You're telling me you drank, you're not willing to do my test, you drank and drove, there's only one way this can go, okay?
No, I didn't drink and drove. I parked my
you
car.
did.
I parked my car.
Your car was still in drive when I tried to wake you up.
Okay, I parked my car. Will you?
Did she pee on herself? Kim, did she pee on herself? This is why those police officers have them hard seats in the back.
All right. Do me one favor. Just turn around.
No.
Turn around. It's okay. It's not under arrest. You're just being detained, okay? There's a difference. Stop.
Stop. Will you please stop?
Nope.
Please stop. Back to Life Recovery. Will you
Back to
call
life?
them?
I will. Let me just detain you briefly.
Give me a decaf.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to drink. Oh,
Okay.
sorry.
Listen, is there someone that can come pick you up?
Back to Life.
Yeah, but is there someone there? If I call them, will they actually come to pick you up and drive you back over there? Okay. Why don't we do this? Let's go take a seat in my car.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Who called the cops on me?
Some lady was driving behind you on 295.
Back to Life Recovery.
Okay.
And at this point, it could be anything because one of y'all sent me one. It's not one we're playing today. It'll probably be driving under the influence one or something, where the woman got arrested because she got drunk off of vanilla extract. So it could be so many things. So many things. That vanilla extract looks more like that if she drank something, but I feel like pills and potions were involved, though. I do. Yeah, no, can't believe that's it. No, I'm with you, Ace Moonshot. I think that was the safest thing to do because she could have been like this on the road. I thought they say to pull over instead. Well, the safest thing to do is don't get behind the wheel. If you are like this, you don't get behind the wheel. And she's at work, Omar. So the safest thing is she gets no credit for this. She's at work. This ain't her car. No. I refuse to give her credit for this. Thank you for the sparkles, Veronica. She's a happy high drunk by She's still high because you don't have a happy hangover. Ooh, fair. I've never seen a happy hangover.
Get them?
Yeah, I'll get them.
Oh God, please! I'm not a bad person.
Oh, no one's
I'm
saying
not
you're a bad person. I just need you to sit outside. I'll give you a little bit of privacy so no one's judging you. How's that sound?
I'm not a bad person.
Oh no, no one's saying that.
I beg to differ on her not being a bad person because she could have killed somebody.
You're gonna sit in the back because I can't move my bag for you.
I'm not a bad person.
Is your purse inside the car? Yeah? Okay, let me go grab that for you. Is there anything else inside the car that you would like? No? Okay. Cell phone? I know your cell phone's still in your bag, in your pants.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. You stuffed it down there, remember? Yeah.
Oh, ow.
Whoa. I see y'all saying she was parked on her break, but I'm not crazy because someone else said it in here. How fast did she fall asleep? I saw it. How fast did she fall asleep to be called on when she's driving and then she's sleeping in the parking lot? Somebody called on her. She was on the road. That was not, and I'm telling you now, even had she been parked, she's in a company vehicle. She moved that vehicle. I give her no credit. Even if I didn't know someone called to report her driving, she gets no credit from me.
Oh, what happened?
These handcuffs hurt me.
Okay. Well, you're sitting on them. That's going to make it worse. If you sit at an angle, that's going to be fine. All right. Where is your cell phone? I'm just going to... There we go.
Can you go cabby thing?
Yeah, we'll call.
We got you.
Oh, yeah?
No.
So... Jesus. Wait, you read what came out, right? Yeah. So I came up over here. She was basically passed up on the wheel. Car was still in drive. Okay. Put the car in park, got her out.
All right, to answer your question, because it was asked, how much vanilla extract does it take to get drunk? It says vanilla extract contains a high alcohol content, often 35% alcohol by volume or higher, making it a 70 proof substance, similar in strength to some hard liquors. So just a base, it says multiple ounces. So anything above 1 ounce, it sounds like you're going to get drunk off of it.
At first I thought she was on 63 because couldn't wake her up.
Yeah.
So getting the chest rub, she like woke up immediately. She's like, "Oh, I drank a bottle of wine." Okay. It's like, great. So I started talking with her, trying to see if she would do a field sobriety test for me. She's like, no. So I was
all right. Where's her key at?
It should still be in there. The heck?
It's a company car, right?
Yeah. She wasn't able to tell me anything about where she was going, what she was doing. Yeah.
All right. Do you even have our box?
Nope, I'm pretty sure it's still down.
Who was she trying to have you call?
Some detox center.
This is
Is it?
for it. I'm pretty sure it comes back. I'm gonna tell you, it's probably real.
Gabby Fink.
Insurance.
I guess I'm gonna be the contrarian today. Omar said, well, is because has she been, or you said, let me just read it. I don't want to put words in your mouth. I think that's what got her arrested because she was still in drive and not in park. Has she been in park the whole time? I'm going to read what prosecution has to prove, and it can boil down to you were behind the wheel. You are likely to be arrested. Even if they found that car in park, she's likely to be arrested because she could have been in control of the vehicle at some point. Like, I'll just read it to you, but no, even had it been in park, they still could have got her for being behind the wheel under the influence. I'm so sorry living life. 34 years old, liver failure and alcoholism is nothing to play around with. I don't think people realize you can do that much damage in a short amount of time. Right. You either have to be someone that, chooses to observe it, or you've lived it like through your relatives or friends and stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. Alcohol is everything in moderation, basically, in life is really the thing. Let me see. Depending on the treatment center she works at, she may end up being a patient after this. I'm waiting to see if they'll say what type of treatment center, what do they treat for at this treatment center.
Oh, there's back to life recovery.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
It's in Barrington.
Jeez. All right, well, we gotta find out if.
I mean, I can get an owner or something to come out here instead of just telling it, but then again, I don't really care if we tell it.
Yeah.
I guess she's an employee there.
Is she an employee?
I'm going to try and find a number. We'll at least try and talk to someone.
Yeah. See if there's a purse or something with her actual ID in there.
All right, so Forever TRL. So Ace Moonshot, you were close to what I was thinking, keys in the ignition, but this is the one, because this has actually happened to someone that I know personally. Forever TRL said, isn't it when you are behind the wheel with your car keys in your possession? So I think in Texas, it might be, unless it was Texas or Louisiana, where she was, because we learned on drill weekend, so I can't remember if she got arrested. No, it was Texas. It was Texas. But yeah, so Texas, they arrested her for just having the keys in her possession. The keys were not in the ignition. But it also, I agree with Ace, maybe state by state on how specific they get with it. But yeah, this is what I know. You have the keys and you have the opportunity, availability to drive. Even if you technically did make a good decision, in my opinion, if you drank more than you thought, you still have your car, but you just get in the car to sleep it off and you're not actually putting it in drive, I respect that. If you start putting it in drive, anything else, I don't respect you anymore. But if you just put it, you didn't do anything, you didn't turn the car on, you just got in the car to sleep it off, I get it. And I didn't like it that she did get arrested for that, because if she never actually did anything with the vehicle, I didn't like that. But the statute apparently was you could have, like, you had everything in your possession. And yeah, but we'll read it when we're done with her. It can't be the first time. I agree. There's no way. This is not a first time look.
New York State.
Nice.
Here, we'll just take that.
Yeah.
There's some medication. Do you want that deep box?
Yeah, where is it? Actually, there's no point because it's gonna go. It's gonna be struck anyways.
Yeah. We're
11%.
Yeah. Do we know? Liz is here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, was I muted when I was talking? Oh, Was I muted? Or was it Omar, you do this to me a lot, but I don't know if it's me because I do it to myself a lot. Oh, okay. You said you can hear me. Okay.
Where was this?
In the center right there. Like on the floor.
That's where it's going to remain.
New York license. I'm gonna call the recovery place.
Yeah, see if they can tow, if they can come take ownership of the car, and if they can, just see if they can have someone actually meet us so we can just release them. Release her right to them.
Yeah, all right.
And then what's the closest? I'm talking, right?
Are there boxes? I would call traffic real quick. Call Liz.
Yeah.
See if our boxes, because I'm pretty sure.
I looked in there this morning and they didn't even have the gas canisters.
Yeah. So I would call and see. I would ask Liz.
I got it.
Well, we'll try and get in touch with someone from there.
Yeah.
She said something about Gabby.
Oh yeah, Gabby. Try calling her.
Let's see if I can call her.
Oh, there you go. Want to answer?
All right, I'll skip to the job. We get it. They're investigating. Did anybody recognize the brand of the can he was holding? I'm always looking for cut water and Buzzball every time I see stuff now when people drunk or like drunk driving. But thank you, Ace Moonshot, for the $5 super chat. I might put it towards the next one, like for another wild card and like a totally unrelated body cam. That way it still counts. Like it can go towards like a unofficial goal. So, oh, yep, I'll put that. That'll be my 1 out of 5 for another wild card another time. Thank you. Oh, let me skip ahead. Let's get to this job. Let's see here. Hold on. Is that one of the job people? Let's see.
We have to do what we have to do with Tia. Yeah. Is there any way one of you guys can come to our headquarters and meet us there? Figure out.
Okay, y'all. It's called Ripple Recovery Center. I have the state somewhere, and I saw they were Cherry something police, but we'll get the state and we'll see what Ripple Recovery Center. What do they specifically treat?
Yes. All right. So, like, obviously, it's a company car. We're releasing it to you guys. She's not allowed to drive the car or anything like that, but we're giving it to you guys. There is alcohol that was in there. It's a beatbox in the center on the floor. So, but we just gotta do what we gotta do. So we'll do that. But I'm giving you guys the keys. I'll give you our address to our headquarters if someone can wait there. It'll probably be like 30, 40 minutes by the time we get everything done. So, all right. So, yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you guys coming out. Do you guys have a good phone number? Who's gonna come and hang out there? Yeah.
I'll go hang out.
Yeah, that's our address right there. But he'll just take your name and a cell phone number. Appreciate it. Yeah, were you guys looking? Is Van tracked? Or okay, because they're like, yeah, they're already at like 70 in Eastgate. I'm like, wait, what?
So we're opening on Eastgate. So we're located right now in Barrington.
Gotcha.
We just got
Gotcha.
So we're just going through that process.
Gotcha.
So we were literally right 3 minutes.
You're right there. Okay. Yeah. So, all right. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so this is unrelated, but we start talking about this box wine that Omar is drinking over there. But Forever TRL, I'm kind of down for a virtual happy hour. We'll probably do a Friday or Saturday night, and I'm gonna say you gotta dress up, but you ain't gotta dress up if you don't want to. And I got StreamYard bags, so we possibly could do like a random reaction. Keep it body cam, because that's what we look at anyway. Keep it body cam, but I can bring some of y'all up and hear your reaction, like actually on the microphone if you don't want to be on camera and stuff. So yes, that'll be my birthday. That'll be my birthday celebration. Body cam, virtual happy hour. And yeah, that's what we'll do. Yep. So it'll be a birthday bash. So now my joy, my peace. And when she comes back, we can tell her we finally planned something for my birthday that we can do on live. So yep, I'm down Forever TRL. Virtual happy hour.
Shouldn't be any damage, at least report it to us. So we we got his number. He's going to meet me. Mark right here will be coming to all right. They're opening a thing in 70 East Street. That's why they were right here. There's a tracker in the van. So, are you going to Pennsauken?
We'll go there. We'll see if she wants to go. If not, we'll just come right back.
All right. Maybe we'll follow you guys there, so I can show him everything.
You
What's
I'll
up?
just run it then. So I'll transfer her over there then.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. Pennsauken might even just run it themselves. I don't know if they'll let us run it. I never been over there. But yeah, sounds good. I'll talk to them and we'll get
so we'll go Pennsauken. I'll run the box and then I'll transfer back to PAB.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, whatever you want. I appreciate it.
Yep.
All right, yeah, we're good. Thank you.
40. I'm about to walk her in right now. All right. See you. All right, T, we're gonna walk inside. You're gonna wait inside in AC, okay?
It got loud on its own. I did not raise the volume, but she is still leaning. That stuff is in her system.
So that's all gone. Put stuff over your shoulder. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Okay. No leaning. All right, step back for me. Step back. Right there. All right, let's go.
You know what? Okay, so Ace said Ripple was a drink he used to drink. Now he thinking about it now. Poetic Justice said, I'm taking this as you're saying they might as well have called it Mad Dog 2020 Recovery Center, which is funny. That is very funny. And that is weird. If Ripple is a drink, why would you call your recovery center that? Because that does sound the same then. Like, yeah, why don't you call it Jose Cuervo Recovery Center?
Wow.
Yeah, we'll take them off. We just gotta get you inside an actual room, okay?
Okay.
Fill out this form. It's a potential liability form, just basically saying that you're not letting her behind the wheel for the next at least 12 hours or until she sobers up. Okay. So while she was in our custody, she's been totally cooperative with us. Obviously, I don't think it fully registered that she was drinking and driving. But yeah, she didn't hit anyone as far as I know. The vehicle was totally fine. But yeah, once she gets to it, yeah, if you guys could just impress upon her the dangers.
Try to get her to detox. So
Perfect. Okay. So I just need you to sign right there.
okay.
Store it, and then if you have your driver's license, I just gotta make a quick copy of that.
My person.
That's fine. Perfect. Just sign.
I'm gonna use the restroom while she comes out. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, that's totally fine. So I'm gonna make a copy of this so you guys have it as well, just for her records. Yeah, you can use either that one. You can actually go through the store.
Okay.
It's a little bit bigger and a little more private.
Are you gonna let me at it here?
That one shouldn't close, but were you the one that actually responded to take control of the vehicle? Okay, so yeah, obviously there's stuff in there. Just get rid of all that stuff. Is she an actual employee or
She was an employee of ours, yeah. Yeah.
All right.
All right, Ripple Recovery Center treats, it says, whatever your addiction, we can help you or a loved one. Alcohol treatment, drug treatment, opioid treatment, all of them. Detox placement with supportive outpatient care. They play on words. It says start the ripple effect today. So that's probably why they named it Ripple, or they played off the word ripple. We are driven by the belief that small steps create great outcomes for individuals, families, and communities in New Jersey. That's where it is. I forgot it was in New Jersey. Okay, there you go.
HR will have to handle that. But yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, because our main concern was, yeah, obviously it came back to the detox, and we were just wondering, yeah, was she allowed to drive this vehicle, or was it like a resident that just got in a car and
She was just hired.
she was just okay?
Yeah.
So obviously, when she sobers up, that's going to be a conversation that HR is going to have with her. But let me copy down your stuff. I'll get you a copy of this. I'm going to walk out her purse first, so that way you guys can just hold on to it, and then I will walk her out as well. I'll probably, before I walk her out, I'll wait for her to come back out too. So that way, just depending on how she reacts to it, you have to. Of course.
So that supports our suspicion that she got like a twofer. It wasn't only alcohol. She had a little a buffet going on, in my opinion. Okay. The treatment center has a designated driver problem. They do. Hired and fired. Yep. Okay. So let's see. Let's look at that thing, because we do want to see about what New Jersey says about DWIs and all that stuff. So we're going to what the prosecutors generally must prove. The defendant operated a motor vehicle or was in actual physical control of a motor vehicle, and at the time the defendant was under the influence of intoxicating liquor, narcotic, hallucinogenic, or habit-producing drug, or had a prohibited blood alcohol concentration, and the operation or control occurred within the state of New Jersey. Possible sentencing for a first DWI, which this is not her first, because she said, because he had to tell her, I don't know you, but she said she'd been through this before. But for a first DWI offense in New Jersey, penalties generally include fines, mandatory assessments, and surcharges, possible installation of an ignition interlock device, participation in the Intoxicated Driver Resource Center. I love when they put a program mandatory in there. And other statutory penalties. Jail of up to 30 days is authorized in some first offense cases, depending on the circumstances. And I see the ones coming through. Yeah, the guilty is on that one. We used to make ripple effect jokes, especially if we were smoking a bit too. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go to the next one. Need you to think like a juror. This is going to be in Florida. The charge is robbery with a firearm. Was the defendant possibly identified as the person who committed the robbery, or could the witnesses have mistaken the identity of the masked individual? Did the evidence establish that the object displayed was an actual firearm, or is there reasonable doubt about whether it was capable of functioning as a firearm, which we saw in some other states? If it looks like it, you can still get the same charge. Just because it may not have been it, let it look like it enough. The other one the defense could challenge is, do the surveillance video, body cam footage, witness testimony, forensic evidence, and any admissions clearly establish that the defendant intentionally took property by force, violence, assault, or intimidation while carrying a firearm? The title of this video: former McDonald's manager robs restaurant at gunpoint. I'm gonna tell you now. The first time I watched it, I felt bad for her during her police interview. But then I'm like, what if that gun went off accidentally? I need you to find another way. I would hope it not be illegal, but just scam. Like, don't put someone's life in danger. You can't come back from that. So anyway, but here y'all go. Let me know your opinions. Also, let me know what you think of this one witness that's going to be a girl too.
On June 9th, 2024, officers responded to reports of a robbery at a McDonald's after employees reported being held at gunpoint and cash being stolen.
So this is going to be the lead officer on this case. So she's going to interview you in terms of like how all of this went down and what you saw and everything.
Okay.
Is your manager able to like come in and pull up video, or?
She's not currently in town right now. She's trying to call her supervisor to actually contact him. I'm going to actually try to call him right now and see if he's available.
Okay. Did any of y'all witness this?
Yeah, I saw it first.
Okay.
What's the timeline so last?
What now?
When did this happen?
It literally just happened in like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, it was like it was straightforward.
She came in with the paper saying
she didn't say anything. She just came in and I read it, and then so she had like a old school bank, like a hold up note. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says surrender, pretty much surrender
Give me your
phone and stuff like that. And we gave her a phone and stuff, and that's when we came to the office. She said give her everything out of the registers, whatever's in the safe, and which I did, and she gave us our phones back.
So she got the money out of the safe?
Yeah, I gave her the money out of the safe that she asked, and then she gave us our phones back. after that.
And then she left in a vehicle?
I don't know what vehicle she left in because we were still in the office
I understand.
at the time. So I seen a vehicle drive by. I don't know if that was her vehicle or just a random customer coming through.
If y'all want to do a tape statement with him, I got it with her.
Okay.
You can follow me out here. Right. Do you swear or affirm that the statement you're about to give will be true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Okay, tell me what happened.
Okay, so I seen her first. She walked up. She didn't say anything, but she had the paper. And I was looking. At first, I was kind of confused because I was like, she tried to hand it to me, but I didn't really touch it. She's like, read it. And then I read it. It did. And I gave her my phone. So I give me your phone. And then I got my manager's attention. I told him, she wants your phone. And stuff, and then he realized that.
Okay, so who is she?
I didn't recognize her, but when he's like, she used to work here, and only one I know on Facebook, the black person that I know that was, I know who she is. I met her.
Okay. Okay. So is her face familiar to you?
I honestly wasn't paying too much attention.
I don't know. I just everything out of the bag.
So what did the note say?
It was like, I forgot. I'm sorry. I just know it was like, I know it said, give me your phone. I think it had something about a manager on it.
So what were you thinking when you read that note? What did you think was about to happen?
Well, because at first I didn't see the gun, but she had, like, cause she kind of came a little close. Like, she was like, almost like kind of how me and you are. So I saw the gun. She had it behind the paper.
She had the gun behind the paper? Okay. What kind of gun was it?
I know it's gray. It's like a gray color. I think like yours, like it's like it wasn't too big. It was like a pistol, I think. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
It wasn't too big. It wasn't too small either.
So you were standing
in the kitchen, and she came over here, and she came in the kitchen.
Okay, she came into the kitchen and showed you the note with a gun behind the note.
I didn't know she had a gun, but she came a little close.
Okay. And did she say anything to you?
Give me your phone.
Okay.
Like, I think she said the manager. Then I got my manager attention.
Okay, and then what happened after that?
Then I got the other employee because he had headphones on. So I got his attention too because she like gave me all the phones.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
She took the store phone. And then she told us to go back to the office. And then we had to get the other employee because he is in the back doing dishes. And she just told him to give her all the money. So he gave her all the money. Then she gave us our phone back and she told us not to leave the office.
Okay. Where did the money come from?
The safe.
Do you know about how much money?
No, because I don't have access to that.
Did it look like a little bit, a lot?
Because it was some that.
This is what happens when you have people with attention issues watching stuff live. But Forever TRL, when I saw your comment, I just picture Cat Williams on Friday saying, "Let me check my Palm Pilot." Or he said, "Let me check something." He's like, "Looks like I'm free," or whatever he said.
Came out of the bank bag. There's some. I know there's 100. They had the things that go into the cashier. So I know there's 150 goes in each one. But she didn't take any change, so I'm not sure how much it will be without counting the change. She didn't change.
Okay. So then, what happened after she took the money?
She gave us our phone back.
And then what happened?
She said, "Don't leave the office." Okay. And then she said, "Just don't leave the office."
Okay.
And then she left.
Okay. Did you see which way she went?
No, she didn't leave the office.
Okay, yeah. Do you remember anything else that is significant to what happened tonight? Anything that might help us? Did she touch anything?
She touched her phones and the store phone. I'm not sure if she put that back. I don't see her.
Do you have anything else you want to add to your statement?
Approximately 30 minutes after the robbery, an officer stopped a burgundy Dodge Charger, where cash, a money bag, a firearm, and clothing matching the suspect seen on McDonald's surveillance footage were found in plain view, leading to the suspect's arrest.
All right, so basically,
This is why it's not even worth it. You're always gonna be more down bad than you started. They found her so quickly. Cause look, okay, this is a timestamp for the witness talking, right? Let me see. What's the witness? Midnight 31. They show this officer body cam. It is midnight 45. 12:45 a.m. This is not worth it.
After the robbery, an officer stopped a burgundy Dodge Charger, where cash, a money bag, a firearm, and clothing matching the suspect seen on McDonald's surveillance footage were found in plain view, leading to the suspect's arrest.
all right, so basically, you said the gun is in
It's on the passenger
side,
towards the middle console.
towards the middle console, and the cash is here.
Yeah.
Anything else in the car?
No. So in the trunk, I got my work knife.
Your work knife?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What's all in the car is yours? Like, I know you said the cash is yours.
Well, the gun, that's my brother's, but that he been having it with me because he went to jail.
So you kind of keep it. You're not a convicted felon or anything,
Hell
so
no.
you're allowed to have it.
Well, I don't have my license for it.
You don't need one to stand for it.
Yeah, so I just keep it.
As long as you haven't been arrested, there's like 70,000 stipulations, but yeah, you don't need one to stand for it anymore. So your hand, like your fingerprints and stuff, will be on the gun. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 2 jobs. This time of night, I'll be just getting home 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm always driving, and I don't know what's gonna be next. That's why my money.
Yeah, she got the nerve to have a McDonald's shirt on. I was like, maybe not. But yep. I don't know if it says game or camo, game McDonald's, but it definitely says McDonald's on that shirt.
To the seat because you don't know what's going to be next.
Right.
And I was trying to go hurry up and put that in the bank because, like I told you, Monday is the 11th, and that shit got to be on the 11th.
Is that where you're heading to right now?
To the bank.
Which bank were you going
Chase
to?
Bank.
Where's that?
Chase is right there by that little mall. Is it? I don't know. I'm from Orlando. It's like a little mall, like.
On like the north side?
By Chick-fil-A.
Oh yeah, you was going north.
Yeah, it's by Chick-fil-A.
Gotcha.
The suspect was taken to the police station for further questioning.
Okay, let me state in case you're casually passing by, you have never had an impression of me. I will not be laughing at her circumstances. I will probably be laughing at the chat. I still feel sad for her for some of the things I'm trying to remember that she names. I watched this months ago. It's been hundreds of body cams since then. But I'm not laughing at her circumstances. But she did need to make better choices than this. She risked her life and their life. Because what if somebody else was like, I'm not dying today, and shoots her even if she never had an intent to shoot? Or what if she doesn't know how to handle a weapon properly and it misfires or it accidentally goes off, or what, all kinds of things. That's not, I can't feel too sorry for you when you could have taken someone's life. I need you to have other alternatives. Like, it's not gonna work for me, but I'm not laughing at her if you see me laughing at the chat, if she's talking about the sad part of her story and stuff like that.
We're good? Yes, sir. All right. What's your first name?
Alicia.
How you spell it?
R-E-S-H-A.
Last name?
Williams.
We're just gonna chat with you about why they stopped you and all that tonight. From what sounds like you had a couple warrants or something like that. Yeah. So I'm gonna read you your Miranda rights, and then we'll go ahead and get the interview started. You have the right to remain silent. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have their lawyer present with you while you're being questioned. You understand that?
Yes.
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You understand that?
Yes.
You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. If you would, just initial the 1 through 5 and then read this and then circle yes or no. How did they come across you tonight? The officers to stop
Leaving
you?
out my houses out of my subdivision.
Where do you live at?
Blue Highlands
Where's that at?
Airport Road.
Okay. Where'd you go home for?
What do you mean? What?
Did you
I
go?
was leaving out of my.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Where were you heading to?
Going to the bank.
Okay. What bank do you go to?
Chase.
Where's that at?
By Chick-fil-A. I'm from Orlando.
Oh, okay.
By Chick-fil-A, by the mall.
North Lakeland?
Yeah.
Okay. You just gonna, what were you gonna do?
Put money in the bank.
Okay. Gotcha. What'd you do for a living?
In the morning, I'm a construction worker, and at night, I work at McDonald's.
Okay, which McDonald's?
No one in Orlando.
Okay.
Construction worker in Melbourne.
What were you doing over here?
Well, Lakeland.
Yeah.
Me and my girl just got a house here.
All right. Now, is that house that you live in, is it paid for?
No, we renting.
Okay. Well, how much is your rent?
Well, that's why I was going to the bank, because we got a late fee. It's $2,700.
month?
But, well, that's because of the late fee.
Okay.
But a month is $2,300.
How much do you make?
Construction worker.
Mm-hmm.
I made $17 an hour in McDonald's, $14.50 an hour.
So what's that bring you? Is that you get paid each week?
McDonald's get paid Friday.
Okay. How much you usually bring home?
It was a good week.
500. What about construction?
I just started out.
Okay. And you hadn't gotten a paycheck.
Wait, so she just started her construction job and still chose to rob after she was given the construction job? So you're gonna have no income, a record, have more debt. I don't understand.
Yeah.
I just got one, but it was small because I just started it, so it's like it
What's
was
the matter?
just for 1 week because shit hard right now.
And doesn't she have a girlfriend or something? Did she say if the girl? I don't know if she mentioned it yet, but let me know if she says the girlfriend is working too. Because if she's doing 2 jobs, I hope the girlfriend was putting in as well. This sucks. It sucks. I just wish she hadn't done an armed robbery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know why we're here, Aisha?
She didn't tell me nothing.
That was taken from McDonald's tonight.
But that's the TD bag that my grade used for all her receipts.
Mm-hmm.
But
that TD bag had that in it.
No, that's the money that I made
From
my jobs that I put together. Me and my girl went to the strip club.
You always wrap it like that?
She said, me and my girl was going to the strip club. So they're wasting money while they owe $2,700 in rent. Me and my girl was... See, I always forget why my sympathy dies sometimes, but this was the reason on this one. I'm out, I'm done.
Me and my girl went to the strip club one day.
Do you always wrap it like that with your initials?
No, I got that from Navy Federal, 100 from Navy Federal in Naples.
All right. Tell me that one.
I need
Was
everything.
that for the strip club too?
They just say I need everything.
I know exactly what it says. You know why we're here.
What?
You know why you're here. So what's going on? I know you're down on your luck. You don't have rent. And I understand all that. And it's understandable.
Okay, before he goes on, okay, Forever TRL said maybe her girl works at the strip club, so maybe they're wrapping her money up. But the money they're asking her about, I'm pretty sure it's the stolen McDonald's money, but it also could be true that her girl does work at a strip club, so that's why she said, "Oh no, that's the money." I could see that. I thought they were throwing money, so possibly.
But what's going on? I need to hear it from you. You gotta save your rent. I understand that, so you can stay at your house, stay with your girl. No, I get it. I get all that. What's going on? It's hard times. It's hard times because I do the same thing. I'm week to week myself. Just try to find the way to make ends meet, but it's hard. But that's why we're giving you a chance to let us know, because we could easily just send you down to jail, and but we want to hear it from you, because it sounds better in the court system if you feel remorseful and stuff like that. But if you tell us to pound sand, then it doesn't look so good for you. We just want to know what's going on, because everybody there at the McDonald's knew who you were, except for one. They know your voice. So, and I'm just shooting straight with you.
Oh, and we do have surveillance footage on this one. Forgot about that. I don't want to make a promise, but I feel like I did watch it because I was trying to review it this morning. We should have surveillance footage.
Okay. They know who you are. And that's how we were able to come across you so quick. And you can cry, get upset. I understand. It's tough times. But I just need to kind of figure out why. I mean, I understand why you did it now, because you need money. And it's due tomorrow, correct? Your rent?
On the 11th.
Yeah. And it's hard. You don't want to lose your house. You have a baby?
5-year-old.
Yeah. Where's she at?
Well, she mine, but with ex, but I have her sometimes.
Yeah. And you want to take care of her and all that. Do you have care custody paperwork for her?
No.
Where she live?
In Orlando.
Yeah. Okay. But no, I understand all that. You want to have a place for her to come, a house and all that. But we just need to figure out, we have a job to do, just like you have 2 jobs you have to do to make ends meet. And we just, what's going on? We need to hear it from you. What's that?
Do y'all think she's too young to have seen Set It Off? Because I feel like we all learned a lesson through others by watching Set It Off. This never works out.
all pictures there.
That's not the real note. The real note is in that sweatshirt.
Okay. Well, what was this then?
I was writing on that, but I thought I threw it out. But the real one is inside the sweatshirt.
Okay. What does the note say?
I don't remember how they did it. That was in here.
Okay, that's the money bag. What is that from?
That's from McDonald's.
Okay.
In it. That's the sweatshirt, but them not the gloves.
Okay, where are your gloves?
It's under here. It's under the sweatshirt or in the trunk. The black gloves. They're not slides. Them boots. The boots is in the trunk. They are construction boots.
Okay.
That's not a mask. It's really my head wrap.
Okay, where's your mask at?
I didn't have a mask.
Did you have like a COVID mask or something?
I didn't have a mask. I used that. I just put it.
Okay, so you did use that then. Okay. All right. Now, where did all the money come from McDonald's?
No.
What came from?
Just that $100 bill that's in there.
So $100 bill from what's the rubber bands around?
In that.
And that roll there. Okay. All right. Now, when you left McDonald's, well, let's go back.
When I left McDonald's.
No, hold on. While you're at McDonald's, where did you park your car?
I parked it at the urgent care.
Okay, and you walked over?
Yeah.
Okay, what door did you go in?
I was already in there, and the girl, she knew I was in there.
What girl?
The employee girl. I was in the bathroom before they closed. I went in there at 11:40. If you watch the cameras, you see I was in there at 11:48. She knew I was in there.
Did she talk to you?
She said, "Hey," and when I went in, you can look at cameras. When I went in, I had my head down and my hoodie on, but she remembered me because me and her used to work in the morning.
Yeah, she knew who you were.
Yeah, she remembered me. Me and her used to work in the morning, so she said, "Hey, Aisha." So I've been in there since 11:40, 11:50.
Yeah.
So she knew I was in there. And when she looked at her manager when I finally came out at 12 o'clock, because I knew it closed at 12, when I came out at 12 o'clock, she looked at him with a smirk. She already knew I was in there.
Okay.
And that's when she was like, "Oh, you didn't lock the door." But he did lock the door.
Okay.
So she just knew I don't know if she knew that I was still in the bathroom, but she knew I was there. She looked at me, she spoke to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I came all the way in, I didn't give them no, I just held it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just asked all of them for their phones. And I told them to go in the office.
Mm-hmm. What's the phone? Why'd you take their phones?
I didn't want them to call y'all.
911. Okay.
So I took everybody's phones.
Mm-hmm.
One boy, he didn't want to give it to me. I said, "I'm give it back to you as soon as I leave." And when we got in the office, and before I left, I gave all of them their phones back. Well, I gave it to him.
Did you make them walk to that office?
I just said, "Everybody go to the office."
Okay, and what did you have? Did you have a gun?
Yes, that's making them. I know you. You had a weapon and you told them to go somewhere. That's making them. It doesn't matter how soft your voice was. You didn't yell. Whatever it is, it's not a suggestion. Once you're out there robbing people, so that's what we talked about yesterday: unlawful imprisonment, and there was another phrase. But yeah, you can't do that.
I had it in my sleeve, like.
Well, they said
not
that you
my
had it
sleeve.
like by the note.
Yeah, it was like behind,
Okay.
like behind it, like
Gotcha.
the note was like this, and I had it like this.
Did you tell them that? What did you tell them when you got there? That if everybody complies, there won't be no problems? Or
I just said, the manager was in the kitchen, and I was like, "Okay, how it is." We walk in, I was right here. She was right there. The manager right there behind, like his like a little shelf thing. He was behind that in the kitchen. So if he turned his head, he could see me.
Mm-hmm.
And I just said, "Read the note," and then he read it. And then he walked around that little thing, but he stood right there. She was by me. She was like right there. She was by me, but not by me. I'm right here. She right there.
Okay.
And then she ended up walking in the kitchen. And I said, "Nobody just give me a phone and just walk to the office."
Okay. How many phones did you end up getting? Well, every employee, right?
4 in the job phone.
Okay. Now, what the job phone is that? Did you just know that there was a work phone, so you wanted to get it, or?
Well, every job has like a little cordless phone that you can walk around with.
Every job at McDonald's, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you knew that?
Yeah. So I said, "Where the work phone at?" And he said, "Right there." And I grabbed it, and everybody gave me a phone.
Okay. Now you go to the office. Now, how much money did you end up getting from the safe? How did that go down? Did you have the manager open the safe, or?
I told him to give me what was in the registers.
Okay.
But I don't think he gave me what was in the register because that's what I had got in $100 bill.
And how much was in there? Did you know? Did you count it?
I didn't take the thing off. It's still on there, and it just say 100.
Okay. All right. So you had all this saved up except for $100 bill?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, once you got the money, what'd you do?
When I got it, I said, "Y'all please don't leave the office until I get out of bed though." So I gave.
Oh, she said please. So never mind. No unlawful imprisonment or anything. Because she said please. It wasn't because she had a gun in her hand.
The manager all the phones that I had, and I left out the back door because it was the closest door. I left out the back door, and I ran across the street.
She's a polite armed robber.
She told my car in urgent care, and I left.
Okay, where'd you go?
I went to my houses, but not to my house. it's like they doing more houses all the way in the deep of our subdivision. So I went all the way back there, and I sat there, and then I left out of there.
Did you have those clothes on under that?
No, like I said, I always keep clothes in my car
So you
because I
just-
go to job.
Did you swap out of the construction site? Is that where you swapped clothes?
No, I didn't go to church site today. Oh yeah, I know.
Where the new houses are being built?
Yeah, I thought you was talking about where I work at.
No.
Yeah, I swapped out when I stopped driving in the deep end of those houses.
Did you get rid of anything that had to do with McDonald's at the construction site or anything, or was everything in your car?
Everything in my car.
Okay. All right, now you getting along with your girl good? Or y'all having like rough times as well? Is she coming back or no?
The last text she sent me was, I guess you're not gonna send me the rest of the rent when they ever go. And I'm gonna have to be back Monday to pack up the house.
Wait. Okay, so I guess the girlfriend's not bleeding her dry because it looks like the girlfriend was. Well, I don't know. That could be taken both ways. Let's go. I'm gonna go back to see how she said what the girlfriend said to her because he said something about, "Are you getting along with your girl good?" Let's start there.
Or y'all having like rough times as well? Is she coming back or no?
The last text she sent me was, I guess you're not gonna send me the rest of the rent when they ever go. And I'm gonna have to be back Monday to pack up the house.
Okay. So you were trying to do this to save your relationship as well, huh? Have you been in trouble before, other than traffic?
Fighting.
Yeah,
But that's old. Like,
no felonies or anything?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this tonight's gonna pack a punch, you know that.
Omar, is this your boxed wine question or is this a real question before I answer this? Let me know, is this a boxed wine question first?
All right. Okay. And the car comes back to her name, correct? Isn't it her car?
Yeah.
She was charged with robbery with a firearm, 4 counts of armed kidnapping, and 4 counts of tampering in a first-degree felony proceeding. Share your thoughts in the comments.
Ooh, the armed kidnapping. I didn't catch that one. Wait, oh, it's a real question? They mean you used a type of a weapon or you were armed in a way that was more than just yourself and going in there, like maybe handing just the note. Like that's what they mean. So it's armed because you were armored up. You had a weapon with you. She kidnapped the 4 people she politely asked to go into the room, into the office until she left. But she said, please. So anyway, okay, so let's look at what prosecution will have to prove for the armed robbery part. I didn't put the other ones on here, but I should have put the kidnapping on here too. Prosecutors generally must prove, first of all, robbery with a firearm is a first-degree felony punishable by life. I think this is Florida. Yep, in the state of Florida. Okay, prosecutors generally must prove the defendant knowingly took money or other property from the person or custody of another, and they intended to permanently or temporarily deprive the owner of the property, and in the course of the taking, the defendant used force, violence, assault, or placed the victim in fear, and during the robbery, the defendant carried a firearm. I could have sworn there was surveillance footage. I don't know where it went. I don't know if there was another video, because I'm telling you, I feel like I saw surveillance footage somewhere in there. Possible sentencing. A conviction for a robbery with a firearm is punishable as a first-degree felony, punishable by life. The court may impose any term of years up to life imprisonment. If the defendant actually possessed a firearm during the robbery, Florida's 1020 life law generally requires a 10-year mandatory minimum prison sentence. If the firearm was discharged, the mandatory minimum generally increases to 20 years. And if the discharge caused death or great bodily harm, the mandatory minimum is generally 25 years to life. So just for having it, she gets a minimum of 10 years if she's found guilty, just for holding it. Yep, that's kidnapping because they didn't go by choice. They weren't held there by choice. They were there because they didn't want to get shot. Ace said, I find her significant other kind of cold. Her concern was going in and start packing up belongings, you know, because she failed at the robbery. Oh, that's why she said that? Oh, I thought it was just her not paying the rent in a normal way. If she did that because the girl failed at the robbery, that's crazy. Wow, wow, wow. Yep, she's getting real jail time if they find her guilty. To me, it was 3 people because I believe the girl working was in on it. Lovable, you're the only one that has said something because I'm like, why does this girl seem a little? And it's one of 2 things. She's guilty and was in on it, even in just a little bit of sense of she knew who it was. She knew what she was intending to do. Maybe she wasn't getting a cut, but she knew. Or she did seem very like shy and meek. And so she's one of those people that just, if you tell her to do it, she does it. You know what I mean? I don't know, but she was sus to me. So I'm just glad somebody's pointed out that it kind of seemed a little weird with that girl, with the witness. Okay. Next one up. We're watching, okay, what you're looking for the guilty or not guilty is battery. Did the defendant personally make unwanted physical contact with either victim, or was she merely present when the altercation occurred? If the defendant encouraged others to confront the couple, is there sufficient evidence that she intended for a battery to occur rather than only a verbal confrontation? And then the witness testimony, body cam, and all that clearly established that the defendant intentionally committed or legally participated in the unlawful touching or striking of the victims. So this one's titled, Restaurant Server Sets Up Couple to Get Jumped. Okay, so you also think the stripper girlfriend is guilty. She might be, because I didn't even think about that she was in on the thing that, yeah, that's how you're going to get our money for rent. Okay, I can see it. All right. Here we go.
Who's the guy in the blue hoodie? One more time. Be calm.
Yeah.
Who is he to the server?
Her boyfriend.
Oh.
On June 26th, 2024, deputies were dispatched to a restaurant in response to an ongoing fight.
What's going on?
We got a fight.
We were sitting at the table and they attacked us.
We had a young man come in and literally just start jumping on me. Like,
Where's this other?
And then the worker attacked me, so
left.
she needs to be fired and sent to prison. I'm pregnant. She needs to go to jail. I don't care.
Who's restaurant?
Haley. Her name is Haley.
Let's go over here.
We're fighting back there.
So you two, and then one of the workers that's still here?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's take him out here.
I don't even know how much my hair she ripped out. Ooh.
Let's step out here.
Hand up too.
Hey, come on.
Tell her to bring you guys out.
Hey. Come here.
Y'all sitting out there touching me. We all want to sit there.
Dude, I'm not playing with you. We're going to stand out here.
Where's the
We'll take care of it.
the dude that works here?
We'll take care of it. Okay. Come on.
Everybody here is silent now.
We'll take care of it.
Stop touching me. Get off me.
We're going to get out.
I'm not doing that. Nobody.
No, absolutely not. No, what? Don't. Okay, listen, I just got jumped on.
Okay, we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. Let us help you. Let us help you. Okay. Are you the employee that was involved? Is she the one that was involved? Okay. All right, let me talk.
Look, those 2 ladies are still trying to figure out if they want to go inside and eat anyway. Drama or no drama. They had a taste for this restaurant. Y'all see them? They still decide. They weren't sure, like, oh no, we shouldn't eat here right now.
Okay, are you the employee that was involved? Is she the one that was involved? Okay. All right, let me talk to her. What's her name? Kaylee.
Haley.
Okay. Hey, Haley. Is there a spot you want me to talk to her? We're not in front of all your customers?
Yes.
Where do you want to talk to? We're not in front of all your customers.
Don't look
Don't
at
go out there.
You go behind the stand and your stuff are all right there first.
Sorry. That's all right. You want to talk here or you want to talk somewhere where?
Probably somewhere.
Why don't you quit traveling?
Does it maybe say, oh, it says Cody's Roadhouse, so it's probably a play on like Texas Roadhouse or something. So yeah.
I'm so sorry, but I don't want him to come inside because he hit a girl. She's right there and she's trying to help and he
hit her? Are you okay?
How's her leg?
He did this. So I don't know if it was you or Helly.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
I tried to break it up because his girl, I guess.
So
was on
these
top
two
of
here.
This girl right here is the one you're deciding on if she's guilty, not enough evidence. If y'all feel like she did set up that couple that had their face blurred out to get jumped or not.
These two here.
Yes.
Let's start from there.
Yes.
So we're trying to catch up now. So these two here were in here eating.
Yes.
Okay. And then what happened?
And I don't know. I saw someone fighting.
So I was here the whole time. I saw.
All right. So she kind of came in after.
I was coming out the kitchen, so I don't know.
Okay. So he was there from the start.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So these two out here.
Those two young people were sitting there eating, and then
no issues.
No issues. Perfectly fine. Some guy with a blue hoodie came in, and just came in, started punching him. And then they just got out to the floor, and then we separated them. The other guy left, but then and then they started fighting over there.
Okay, so these two, someone just comes in, they start fighting. Do you have cameras?
Yeah, right there.
I'm seeing camera. Will it show this right here?
Yeah, that should aim right at what happened.
Okay, all right. So these two are fighting. You break it up. How do you get involved in it?
Because I tried to break it up. The girl was on top. The girl was just fighting back. So
the girl starts fighting the guy that came in, and then she starts pulling her off and starts fighting her.
So a third guy comes in, starts attacking her boyfriend, then she jumps on the guy trying to get him off.
Yeah, the girlfriend jumps off.
Okay, so these two are trying to defend themselves, right?
Fighting.
Okay.
Me and her started fist fighting.
Why'd you two start fighting?
Because I didn't initially start fighting. I tried to pull her off.
Right.
So then we just started fighting because she hit me.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna let you. I'm helping out. I'm not.
You're defending yourself. It's okay. It's okay. I'm with you. I'm just trying to understand how this all could go. Yeah. So,
but I got punched because I was hitting his girlfriend back, apparently. So that's what this is.
He punched you?
Yes, he came up and punched me, and I was over there.
Okay.
Because she ran up on me from the back when I was running back. In the
so you guys got in a fight, and how did y'all?
Fight. We walked over there and punched her. Like started hitting her.
Yeah.
Okay.
He punched me a few times.
So after the fact, they're broken up. She's now over there.
Yeah.
So and then he just runs back there into the kitchen and punches. Well, he needs to go. Do you want to pursue charges against him?
Absolutely.
Okay. But as for the female, do you think she could have been just confused with what was going on with you jumping on her?
I'm not doing nothing with her because I'll just fight her outside of this.
Well, let's not say that. Yeah, let's not say that. Let's not say. Do you know her? Do you know her? Yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. That's trash. Do you know her?
No.
I know you're upset right
now. I don't know.
Yeah. So you don't want to retaliate. That's there's no use to it. But he came back and followed you after you two were disengaged and attacked you in the kitchen.
That's why I have this. Yes. Well, it was by that booth over there. So still.
Okay. All right. So you do wish to pursue charges at least against him.
Yes.
Do we know who this third guy is that just came running in?
I have no idea.
No idea. It just went down so fast.
I guess I was coming out the kitchen. I didn't even see it. So.
Are you a manager or something?
No, I'm a server.
Okay. All right. And you were just trying to help the group break it up. Okay. Yeah. Kind of crazy, huh? Okay. All right.
Listen to me for a second. Give me one light vest. I don't care. I have an extra vest.
Yeah. Are you on tape? Or you're just recording? You're not statement recording, right?
No.
Do you, ma'am? What's her name?
We're going to get her a vest because she has sweatpants and that. So we're going to get her a vest. Here's her name right here.
Do we even know who this other guy was?
Which one?
The one that came and attacked you first.
Yes, that's Sean Butler. SEANBUCLER.
Why would he attack your boyfriend?
Because they already don't like each other. But apparently it's okay. That means it's okay for him to run in and
No. We're not saying that.
No, not you guys. But that's going through his head.
We've got to find out about Sean and figure out what's going on with him as why he would attack you. And I understand then you had a server.
But everyone just over there thinks it's just so funny. Yeah, she's so funny.
It's not funny. And don't worry about them.
I am worried about that because I'm just going to be online and shit and looking at face I'm sitting here with wet pants. Like, it's very funny.
It's nothing to be embarrassed about. You got attacked. You were doing nothing but eating lunch.
It is embarrassing.
Well, I understand it is, but I want you to feel that you don't have to be embarrassed because, okay, well, I'm sorry you feel that way. It's not your fault. Do you want to sit or?
I don't want to sit. I have pants on. I don't want to sit down.
How are you doing with the pregnancy right now?
I'm fine at the moment.
Do you want a hospital ambulance?
I don't want an ambulance. No. I called for an ambulance. Sorry.
Just to check. We just got to do that.
I don't want to get an ambulance. I'm fine.
Okay. Well, you can reject that once again.
That's for us. Do you have a medical condition? Just to make sure you're okay. I don't know. All I know is that I really don't care about anything right now. I'll get that bathroom in there. Just I don't go for that. Like, you guys need to get her out. Why is she not being talked to? I was just talking to her. Right? Okay, what did she say? Because what am I going to do with this?
Okay. I wasn't even talking.
Good, so because she came at me and attacked me.
Listen.
So who's the dude in the blue hoodie? Sean Butler, her boyfriend. That's her boyfriend. So don't let her tell you anything different, because that is her boyfriend. And when he came and attacked my boyfriend, okay, yes, I retaliated because we're sitting here eating, and he came up and punched him in the face and grabbed him by the neck. So yeah, I did. I retaliated and I started. As I should. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Oh, I thought that's what she said, or it was giving context clues for it. That sucks. You go in, you just trying to eat. Hopefully she wasn't there to antagonize the girl. I don't think so, but she did know there was a history between her boyfriend and some dude. But that sucks. To get attacked, you pee on yourself. She's pregnant. Like that's too much. Yeah, that's very embarrassing. Poor thing. I was wondering why the officer was saying she had to find, she said a vest or something, but I couldn't understand what she meant by the vest part. But yeah, that sucks.
At all. She comes up out of nowhere and starts hitting me, brings me to the ground. I didn't even have any time to defend myself at all, and then she jumps me with some other girl.
Right. Hey, Greg. Hey, just put him in the car. Don't go anywhere. Tell him not to go anywhere, though. Come here. No, he goes nowhere.
Yeah.
Who's the guy in the blue hoodie? One more time. Be calm. Yeah. Who is he to the server?
Her boyfriend.
Oh.
I'm trying to get his middle initial
I
date
don't
of
even
birth.
know that, because when she ran up on me and started attacking me, she goes,
Why would he attack your boyfriend?
they don't get along, and that gives him zero reason for him to come into
No,
a
I understand
restaurant
that. No, I
we're-
understand that.
So,
Hey,
the light slipped to my brain. Obviously, the waitress saw us sitting there and called her boyfriend. Ding, duh, that makes sense.
Why?
And told her boyfriend to come in there and attack
So
me.
every time we go to talk to your boyfriend about it, he wants
he
to
gets like that.
all stupid,
He doesn't want you guys to know that he knows, because he obviously wants to go and handle it himself. I'm not going
which
for
is
that.
stupid.
Yeah, I'm not going for that. No, he needs to. She especially needs to be in trouble.
Because she's not telling us that. And then of course, now listen, relax. So now all she's telling us, because he's not talking to us, is then he goes into the kitchen and gives her a right cross right to the freaking eye, and she's got a black eye.
She should have, and she just
Right.
attacked me.
Right.
I don't see
So
what's wrong with that, personally.
he goes into the bathroom or the kitchen after the fight's over.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. The fight's completely over.
It was not over. It was not over. It was not completely over at all.
Because a bartender who doesn't know you all from Adam, right?
Hello?
Well, maybe under the law, that's not right because the fight's over. But if you attack me, I'm going to fight you until I'm done, until I'm ready to stop. Well, I'm calling the police. But I can see somebody. Let me tell the truth. I'm calling the police. I'm not fighting nobody. I'm hoping I have a stun, a taser on me, the Edison medicine, or something on me. But I'm not fighting. I'm calling the cops. But I definitely understand someone that's like, you started it, you can't tell me how to finish this. So yes, I'm going to go punch somebody. Legal? No. But satisfying? Yes.
But the fight was over.
What's going on is we just got attacked and Cody attacked.
All right, so let me go talk to her. So Miss Waitress needs to come outside.
Well, and then I asked him, I said, who is she? Because he's like, where's Sean Butler? And I said, well, who is the waitress to Sean Butler? And he goes, I don't know.
No, because like she said, he wants to handle it on his own.
And that's fine. They could fight on their own. But let's go on, guys. But she's saying, I don't know. He doesn't know the relationship between Sean Butler and her. So that we got to click. Hey, buddy. So yes, we need to find out. All right. So Kimberly's doing right. He's just running his mouth and not being cooperative and resistant. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, we can't even sort anything out because he's all over the place now.
Yeah.
So they can at least keep him paid for the cops.
Yeah.
What do we want to do with her? Just at least find out a preliminary. Like, what the heck?
Say no. Now you're lying to us, so you're about to go to jail. All right. Where's the girl again? Yeah.
Haley?
Yeah.
Haley, can we talk to you? You want to step out here and talk to her?
Yeah.
So we're not right here in the business. Hey, Haley. So this third person that was involved in this, who is that? Do we even know who that is?
No idea.
You know,
So they know who it is. They told us who it
They came
was.
and questioned me about Sean.
Who's Sean?
That's my ex, but we haven't been together for a very long
That's
time.
evidently who it is.
Yes, that's what she's telling me, but that has nothing to do with me. I got punched.
So yeah, no, hang on. They say that's who it is.
Yes, of course we can.
We're gonna find out what video it is.
Yes, you can go ahead and find out.
Now you're telling us it's not him.
I don't know who it was. I'm telling you from the jump. I did not see who came in. I was coming out of the kitchen. I have no idea. I have nothing to do with that.
See how suspect that looks?
Yes, it does look so. I get it. I understand, but that has nothing to do with me. At the end of the day, that has nothing to do with me. I got punched. I was trying to break up a fight. I didn't hit anybody first. You can go ahead and look at the cameras.
Oh, I understand the whole hitting somebody first, but hitting somebody where they're down, stuff like that.
I didn't hit anyone when they were down. Somebody hit me when I was down.
Yeah, so we're just trying to confirm because they're saying that that's
where's your
Butler.
My phone? Right here?
Can you unlock it? Can I see who you called in the last hour?
Yeah. I called him.
Oh, that's a smart question. Obviously this is their job, so for them that's probably like a dime a dozen question. But to me, I'm just saying, I didn't even think about check her phone history. Very smart question, officer. I'm glad they started catching on to what's going on. You know, they to me they were pretty neutral as far as who did what. I don't know if they actually also looked at cameras or anything, but her story was not adding up. Check her phone. Great. Yes. No, lovable. Not all of them. Don't say they're lovable. It sounds planned, Gwen. That's why you're judging if she's guilty or not guilty and all that, because it sounds planned. She's not even a good liar. The voice switch up is interesting when she's defensive. I didn't get that. Ace said, nope, she's lying. Yeah, I like that. I don't know. I know that's what they're supposed to do, but I was like, oh yeah, check her phone.
Who would you call?
Sean, Brooklyn, my dad, everybody.
And check her text. Check her text and her DMs if she lets you.
My niece.
Why'd you call Sean?
Because me and him, we have a whole call log every day. We talk every day.
So did you call him when they got here?
No, I didn't call him when they got here. I promise you I didn't.
See how suspect this looks?
Yeah, I understand that, but I didn't call. I didn't have them as my table.
I understand that, but you saw them come in.
No, I didn't see them come in. I wasn't even here when they got here.
Because, I mean, that honestly looks just like highly suspect.
I get it, but I don't have anything to do with that.
Highly suspect.
I get it.
So you got this thing right here, right? Mm-hmm. She's downloaded she's downloaded it now. So they're here. He's sitting here. Female sitting here. He comes in. Bam, they go at it.
Okay.
She jumps out. They're down on the ground.
Okay.
The waitress immediately comes out, joins in. That host, he's immediately pulling her apart. Manager comes out, beginning to pull apart. The two males scoop this way and fight. This little marquee is a little further over. I call it a marquee, A-frame thing, whatever, a little over. So it's hard to see. It's actually the host, the waitress, and the manager on the female, like trying to pull back. Now she's over here. The female's clearly away from everything. The female's like just sitting up.
Which
like,
female?
This female is sitting up. And like she's done. She's just sitting there.
Yeah.
Homegirl, bam, kicked her right in the freaking snot. Bam, right in either chest or face. It's kind of hard to tell at this angle because of that ball, but she kicked her. And she wants to pursue charges.
Okay. So yeah, because she's like, I don't want to pursue charges against her. She's like, I think it was just her defending, but now that makes sense.
Because she kicked her.
Yeah.
She kicked her, and that's when she chased her.
That's exactly what took place because instinct then took over. And then she got up and went.
Yeah, and then they continued to fight in there too.
Well,
according to her, they went in there and scrapped some more on the floor in the kitchen.
Well, yeah.
So is the boyfriend acting out of self-defense for his girlfriend?
That's what is he trying to separate them? That's what we need to figure out because
that might have taken place. That's the bartender might be able to help you on that one.
Yeah.
The bartender might help you on that because the bartender said he separated them in there.
See the bartender?
Yeah.
It's the bartender. Can you just quickly go over what you saw? I know you've already told your story a million times.
Well, I leave the bar, walking back, and then somebody said, call the cops. I'm like, I look over, and there's two guys on the ground fighting. So I come over here, try to break him up. Customer, he just left. Me and him like got him out, broke him up, and the one guy that you got detained walked over there. Well, I want to go back. So the girl jumps on the guy. Our server goes there, tries to break the girl off, and the girl starts fighting the girl. And they break up.
And then this is where they are, right? Somewhere in this area.
The girl's right here. The guys are over there.
Okay.
And then the girl walks away. And then that one girl that she broke off him goes over, jumps like starts trying to fight her. So I break up them over here. Then I go over there. But the one guy I broke up, the one guy got detained, goes over there and starts hitting the server.
Are the girls still fighting?
Yes.
Okay. So do you think that he went over there to separate them?
No,
like
he jumped on. When I guess started hitting.
Okay. So okay. Cole go. They both go.
So they got broken up. The girl attacked the other girl behind her back. The guy went over there.
Well, you didn't see what took place here. What we saw there.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense. He only had half the story. I was waiting. So I'm like, this is sounding very much like the couple that arrived to eat surprised the girl, but he saw the after what that girl set up to happen. The girl, for me, when I say the girl, I mean what that server set up to happen. So he saw the after. That makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna need a statement from him. Yeah. Grab all his information. Get a quick little statement from him. Okay. That's it. You can pick somewhere quiet. I don't know to go. You want to go to that back? To go get one.
Yeah, it'll only take a couple.
Yeah, it'll only take a couple minutes. Yeah.
I got you.
Okay. Stand up for us, please. Put your hand on your back.
Would I be able to put the rings in that?
Yeah, we'll take that all off.
This is what I'm gonna do. Okay. Are you willing to give your rings to your manager? If you don't, it's fine.
Would I be able to let my dad get them or something?
Probably not your dad. No.
Okay.
No. Well, they'll just do it when you get down to the jail. Okay.
Okay.
So you're being arrested right now for battery.
Okay.
Okay. Like I explained to you, I think you have more involved in this than you actually want to.
It's fine.
Just tell. I mean, that right there says it all.
No. I was talking to him.
I'll go explain. I'll explain it to you in a second.
Yes, I was okay.
Yeah, you're fine. This is all yours.
Yeah.
So listen. Come with me. We're gonna go to that car.
I know you called Sean. I know you knew who they were because you told your manager you couldn't wait on them.
I don't know who they are.
You know how I know that? Haley, hang on. Because you told your manager you can't wait on them.
I had 2 tables.
Ooh, when they ask you how do I know that, I'm going back because I love when he come engage with her. Let me go back again. We gotta get all this.
I know you called Sean. I know you knew who they were because you told your manager you couldn't wait on them.
I don't know who they are.
You know how I know that? Haley, hang on. Because you told your manager you can't wait on them.
I had 2 tables.
I'll come to you in a second. I'll let you know what's going on. Just give me a second.
No, don't come up with the stuff now talking about I had 2 tables. I can't wait on them. You said you didn't even see them come in. Isn't that what she said? She just all of a sudden came out and there's a fight. And it happened to be, I think that's her ex or whatever. No. It wasn't you couldn't work the tables. That's not what you said in the beginning. Oh, look, this is the synopsis. Server sets up her ex and I guess his new girl to get beat up by her current boyfriend. It's something like that. She said she definitely set them up to get jumped. And then she tried to play victim. Like she was trying to break up the fight. Nah.
You said, I can't wait on them people because I know them.
I never said that.
So, and then miraculously, Sean just shows up, knows exactly where they are, and starts his fight. Miraculously.
Okay.
Right? So, and then kicking somebody while they're down? No.
Yeah, right. Well, at that point, where we were just fighting, all I was seeing was red. I didn't know. So.
Do you have anything on you that we need to... Can you send Beatrice out here so I can get her searched, please?
No, there's nothing on me.
I know, but I still have to do it. I want to make sure that everything's good to go. That's all. It's nothing against you. It's just something we have to do. Okay, just stand right here for me.
She'll take the necklace off. And
they'll probably leave it on just till she gets to the jail. Okay. So, yeah, she's cooperative. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it. Ain't got COVID, right? Okay.
The victim's boyfriend was released and the server was charged with battery. Share your thoughts in the...
Okay, I had it right, Lovable. Thank you. So let's look at her, what prosecutors will have to prove in order for her to be found guilty of battery. This is Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, this is where hers will fall in. The prosecutors generally must prove the defendant actually and intentionally touched or struck another person against that person's will, or intentionally caused bodily harm to another person, and the touching, striking, or bodily harm was intentional. Conviction for battery as a first-degree misdemeanor is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail, up to 1 year of probation, and a fine of up to $1,000. And where are they at? Florida. They're in Florida. I don't even know why I keep looking. She said she wasn't there when they came in. Right. Yeah. That was the lie she told. I was in the back. She said I came through. Yeah. She definitely said she did not see them when they came in. Yes. Candy recently read Tamar down. I must say she has a point. Without seeing the context, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be on Candy's side before Tamar's side. Tamar just, I don't know, she does too much where I feel like Candy kind of just gonna say what she feels and you can deal with it how you want to deal with it. Doesn't make her right, but I feel like she's more honest about whatever she feels, if that makes sense. So yeah, before I even know the context, I'm kind of like, now you got to convince me that Tamar was right because I'm already thinking it was Candy that's right. If I was the guy that got jumped, I'd have went off the chain. He was right to be in a righteous fury. Right. And it seemed like it was fresh. They still wiping, it looked like possibly blood off of them, fixing their hair. It just happened. So the server still has feelings for the ex. Exactly. Being immature, still has feelings. And I guess if with the girl being pregnant, that's probably, the guy she's with now, that's probably the father of her child. So that kind of sucks because otherwise I'd be like, run. When they have exes that can't let go, it's not going to be easy for you. The current boyfriend is done for participating in her. Right. Now, that's another thing. Why would you go fight the girl's ex? Don't that tell you she's still a little too emotionally involved with him? He crazy. He needs to run too. Well, now he's stupid. He beating up on people. He can do whatever he want to do now, but he should have ran. Look, off rip, Tamar guilty. And look, did we ever figure out what actually happened with her though? Like separate from Candy, but when she like had to go to the dentist and stuff like that, because something happened to her teeth. Did we ever actually come get down to what happened with her? I'm going to the next thing for those watching. I'm sorry. I've been kind of curious, but not enough to actually look at it. Tiny. Oh yeah, Tiny don't mess with her either. Dave, Monica don't like Tamar. Violent simping is the appropriate phrase. Violent simping. I've never seen that, but I like it. It was a whole mess. Okay, so now what we're looking for. Never heard of this before. This is the first time I've heard of a Class X felony. So I'm gonna tell you what that is, and then I'll tell you what the defense would possibly try to argue to defend their client. But a Class X felony is the most severe felony category, excluding murder. These are offenses the legislature has deemed so serious that judges are not allowed to sentence you to probation. This is a financial crime. Let me just tell you that. But this is okay. So this is what it's for. Wait, hold on. Where's that? Theft. But it's theft of $1 million or more. And this is in Illinois. So this is what we're arguing. And y'all have to decide if the defendant is guilty, not guilty, or not enough evidence. Did the defendant knowingly steal the employer's money, or did she have authorized access to the funds as part of her job duties, creating uncertainty about when, if ever, the conduct became criminal? Is the prosecution able to trace the missing money directly to the defendant, or do the financial records leave room for another employee or accounting error to explain some or all of the loss? Do the financial records, surveillance footage, forensic accounting, electronic records, witness testimony, and any admissions clearly establish that the defendant intentionally deprived the employer of property exceeding the statutory threshold? Yeah, I didn't know. That's what I thought. I was like, who she killed? No, it's financial, Ashley. Thank you for the flower, Leslie. Welcome in. Okay. So the title of this video is She Stole $5 million from her employer before getting caught. Clarification though, it seems that she stole between $1 million to $5 million, but we're splitting hairs at this point. But yeah, so here you go.
On April 1st, 2026, officers were dispatched to a residence following a concerning report that a woman had allegedly stolen over $5 million from a business over an extended period of time. This body cam footage captures the events that followed.
Hi, Nicole.
Yes.
I'm Edmondson from the Lexington Police Department.
Hi.
You want to come out? Are they friendly?
Yes.
Okay.
You want to come in?
Is it okay if I come in?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you. Hi, guys.
Say hi.
Are you here by yourself?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you have a warrant for your arrest.
I do.
Yeah. We're going to basically go to the El Paso Police Department.
Okay.
And I'll talk to you about that.
Okay.
Okay. So do you have any shoes that you want to take that are
right in
different?
there.
Okay. If it's okay,
Yeah.
since you have a warrant, I told you that, people kind of get freaked out. We get freaked out because we don't want anybody to get hurt. If it's okay,
Right.
he'll get those shoes for you. If you want to let him know where they're at.
They're right around the corner of the closet. Okay. I'm being arrested.
So you have a warrant.
I don't know what that means.
A warrant. So yeah, a warrant was issued for your arrest.
Okay.
So, and that's, we'll go talk about that. I'll tell you more about what I know about it. We can kind of talk about it.
So I don't know what a warrant means.
Just means the judge is requested.
Okay, this is if she's guilty, but you don't know what a warrant means, but you know how to steal at least $1 million, but you don't know what a warrant is? Stop playing. And she looks mature. She knows what a warrant is. She had to know they were coming, and I want to know, what did she use the money on? She looks kind of smart in the sense that she didn't use it to get possibly extravagant things so far. Still a reasonable house. I didn't see a crazy car out in the front. You know, I want to know, what did she spend the minimum of $1 million on, up to possibly $5 million. Not on, oh, it's April 1st. Not on April Fool's Day. Noir says she's acting so innocent and clueless right now. The cop is being super nice, though, given the circumstances. It's bad when they come to your house and pick you up. Yes. She's definitely playing dumb. She didn't use the money for home decorating. No, she didn't. But I'm just saying, have you seen the people that do get stupid stuff with the money they steal? I was just looking. I'm just waiting to see if it comes out what she spent it on.
Right.
Is this for my house?
Like there were charges. No, there was charges.
Oh my God, are you guys taking my house?
No, we're not taking your house. We're not taking your house. No.
They're not taking your house. Let you be found guilty, you're losing your house. You owe so much money, you're losing that house.
Listen, it's easier to talk about it all at once than it is to give bits and pieces while we're standing here. That's why he's going to take you down to El Paso, have a conversation with you, explain everything, and then it'll make a lot more sense once he explains everything. But giving bits and pieces here doesn't make sense.
Let me start by telling you what I know, because I've been working on this since 2024. I don't know if you remember meeting me. We didn't really meet.
Your face is familiar to me.
So when you showed up at Lexington Truck and Trailer, and John told you didn't work there anymore,
That was you?
I was there.
Okay.
Yeah. And so after that, John told me that they believed that the company was losing money.
Mm-hmm.
And so they had their accountants just kind of audit everything and see what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And they found a bunch of things that were concerning to them. So I'm going to backstep just a little bit. Investigations are like puzzles,
Mhm.
right? It's trying to find all the pieces that go to the puzzle and then put them all together to make sure you have an accurate picture of the puzzle.
Mhm.
I found a lot of the pieces to the puzzle. I think I've got a pretty good idea of the picture of the puzzle,
Mhm.
but I might not know everything. I may not have all the pieces, and sometimes we don't know that we don't have some pieces of the
Mhm.
puzzle until we know, right? And so that's kind of why I wanted to talk to you, because I want to make sure, number one, that I have an accurate picture of the puzzle, that I'm not assuming something or missing something that may help me understand what was going on, or that may explain some things. And so that's where this conversation comes into play. So
he says when they told you don't work for Lexington or whatever anymore, that's when you're supposed to disappear. You've been caught. You're supposed to, identity change and everything. And I'm saying this on $1 million level, you're supposed to go ghost. Why are you still in your house comfortable and you acted surprised on why the cops show up, but they told you were fired? Even if they didn't tell you why, you $1 million lie if you don't know why you're getting fired. So why didn't you disappear? I don't know.
The pieces to the puzzle that I have. So when John said, hey, we're losing money, we had our accountant look into things, here's what they found. My investigation began with subpoenas. So a subpoena basically is a court record that you send to a company, I mean, anybody really, that says you have to produce these records for this investigation, right? So I sent subpoenas to your bank accounts, everything that you had on record with Lexington Truck and Trailer, to their banks. And I got all the statements back because I needed to see, hey, where's the money coming out of and where's it going into? So I did that. And I mean, what we found, multiple payroll transactions that weren't authorized payroll transactions. So they also, when they did the audit, found credit card statements, on the credit card statements, things that didn't appear to be business transactions.
Okay.
Like Walmart, Amazon, some other things.
Okay.
And so I did the same thing with Walmart and Amazon. I sent them subpoenas and said, hey, I want information about all this stuff, what it is, who bought it, where to get it shipped, where to get picked up, who picked it up.
Please tell me there's way more things than a Walmart and Amazon going on with this. Because risking your freedom for an Amazon purchase and Walmart purchases, wild.
Last time. And I got all that stuff back. So basically what I did is I looked at everything, put it all together, and that led me to you and where we're at today. So do you want to talk about that? Do you want to tell me, what was going on with Lexington Truck and Trailer? I mean, I know that you and Mary Jo were the two that did payroll, right? You guys are responsible for doing payroll.
Yeah.
You did it in QuickBooks. You were authorized to make purchases for the company using Greg's card or John's. I'm not sure how you picked whose card to use. I know that's really irrelevant.
They were on file, and I was not the only one making Amazon purchases.
Okay, so Mary Jo been stealing too. They might also get Mary Jo. I don't know, but they got you on body cam right now. So it was a ring. It was, that's worse. It was a conspiracy. Ooh, guys, y'all can see, people gotta look up the laws they plan on breaking to see if they can handle that sentence. Because a minimum, I'll go back when we get back there. But a Class X felony, I've never heard anything like that before.
Okay.
But there was a lot going on at Lexington Truck.
Okay.
A lot.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about it.
I understand. I really do. I would guess this has kind of been lingering in the back of your mind, over the past several years, because it's been a while, right? Sometimes when somebody does something wrong and that they're clearly ashamed of, maybe it's something out of character for them, it's kind of a relief to get it over with. I'm not saying that's you or that's not you. Sometimes it's helpful to talk about it. Again, I feel like I've got a pretty clear picture of things. I am curious for you to say there was a lot going on at Lexington Truck and Trailer. What's that mean? Are there things going on there that maybe I don't know about or that were going on?
That I never reported.
Okay.
I should have left a long time ago from that place.
You could have also just not stole. I mean, yes, if you're not happy at your job, find another job if you're blessed enough to be able to find something else, in the field you like and stuff like that. But it really is a lesson on you shouldn't have stole, though.
John and Greg, and I 1,000% regret. John did not protect me. Greg did not protect me. Greg was just as bad as his uncle. John didn't know about Greg, but John knew about Steve and kept him working there, gave him a raise. Can I take this off?
Sure.
What did Greg and John and Steve do? I believe I can believe that something nefarious possibly happened. She should have reported them. If what she's implying is what I'm thinking she's implying, you report them. You now have become, let's just say they are found guilty for what it sounds like she's implying they did. Let's just say at minimum sexual harassment or something is what's in my mind, right? the sentencing they would get, even if they were found guilty, would be so much less than apparently what the minimum she's going to have to get because she committed a Class X felony and hers was financial. So you made your life worse because they didn't punish somebody that possibly did something to her. I don't even know what they did for sure. They could have just, it could have not been anything about sexual harassment. I'm guessing because that's usually what comes to my mind when they start mentioning a lot of stuff and no one takes the woman seriously. That's just what comes to my mind. But anything that they did sounds like they'll have a lesser sentence than what she's getting because she decided to stay behind until she got fired and stole between $1 million to $5 million. I don't, her logic is not making sense to me. And it feels like deflection. And then also, what did she say before she talked about her possibly being a victim or something? She said they all doing it. That's what she said at first. That was her first defense. So I think you would have kept going if you didn't get caught. And then you're just mad because everybody else seemingly is not being punished yet for what they possibly did as well.
I put up with harassment from Steve Anderson and Greg I left Dustin in 22, so I'm going to say since 21. John knows about Steve.
Okay.
John knows about the messages from Steve. John would not let Steve go. John doesn't know about Greg because obviously, as you know, Greg is John's stepson.
Mm-hmm.
Greg was very inappropriate. I've never said anything because Greg has a family. Greg has caring kids. Greg is married. I don't know what his wife knows or doesn't know.
I don't know Steve.
He's
maybe I've seen him, but I don't. I haven't really talked to many employees at Lexington other than Mary Jo.
Steve is John's younger brother. He worked part-time, works. I don't know. And I don't know if you would call him. He would go to all the customers like on certain days of the week. He would work Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. And then he would meet.
Okay, before she goes on, I believe that living life, usually the one that's the victim will get moved around at best and the other people will not be punished. Isolate that, let's say she's not part of this body cam for stealing. I wish she had reported them criminally because definitely within the company, nothing's happening to a family-owned business and the family's the one that's at fault. That's not happening. Her only choice would be to try to report it criminally. And like she said, you got to keep it moving, get another job and all that other stuff. Not fair, but I agree that nothing would have happened within that company internally. It does make me curious why she mentioned first, before this fact, that everybody was also stealing and stuff like that. And how much would have been enough for her to quit after she stole so much money? I have, I guess, independent questions, because I'm not trying to take away from the fact that they possibly have sexually harassed her. It's already, y'all said it's a trucking company. It's a lot of, people get away with the boys will be boys thing a lot. So I'm not saying that, but just independent of that and then looking at her crime. What do they call it? Is it weaponized victim? It's something like that I feel like she's towing the line on as well, if that makes sense. I don't think they should get away with it if they did what they did. I'm not understanding how this connects to up to $5 million stealing. And she was still gonna be there, but they fired her first.
With certain customers like Ryder or Estes and see if they had any jobs that we needed that they hadn't contacted me for. So I would say, since I have to look back in the messages from Steve, but I want to say 2021 is when it all started with Steve, and then Greg not so much, but it seems like once Greg knew about Steve, Greg got worse and worse and worse. I loved what I did there. I was good at what I did. I had a good customer rapport, and I should have just left or reported it. But again, Greg has a family. Greg has grandkids. John has a family. John's got grandkids.
So did maybe the unauthorized payroll transactions, was that maybe a little bit maybe of retaliation that, you kind of getting back at them, hey, I told you that something bad's going on and you're not going to help me. So to put it a little bit bluntly, I'm just going to take some money. Is that, I don't want to put words in your mouth. I'm just trying to link those together. I'm definitely finding out new information that I didn't know before. I'm just trying to link that to the extra payroll transactions and the credit card purchases and things like that. Did Mary Jo know anything was going on?
Mary Jo knew.
Ashley, this is what my mind was going with. Report Greg, report whoever else got a family and grandkids. They didn't think about their grandkids and their family when they did whatever they did. Report them. It's because, first of all, still nothing may happen anyway. So report them. But yeah, do you have kids, a family, something? They didn't think about you?
Knew about that harassment from Steve and Greg?
I don't, Greg, it was more so between him and I. I don't know how far back their camera system would go, but it would be caught on camera. It would be on camera.
Okay, so what would be on camera?
The hugs, the pats on the butt, the kisses on the cheek.
From
Greg.
Okay.
Steve, never so much as he didn't touch me per se.
She needs to be re-reporting this as a separate thing because he's here to investigate her financial crimes. This, I don't know if this is gonna do much unless he's just one of the cops that's like, well, I'll still do this separate report and pass it on. But I don't think this is not gonna help you with your formal report. This is something you can tell your defense attorney maybe. This ain't, he's here to investigate the money you stole.
It was just, I guess, how he would come on. I don't know if the word is, if he would come on to me, but like aggressively, but not like in the physical aspect. Like he wouldn't leave me alone.
Yeah. He
He wouldn't get out of my, he was very, 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 very inappropriate with things that he said to me.
And would that be in the office?
For Steve, no. Greg, I don't know how far back their cameras go.
Yeah.
But it would be with Greg, it was every morning when I came in the office. You know, at first I didn't mind it because at the time I was with Dustin, and Dustin really with my head mentally and verbally. So Greg would give me a hug in the morning and basically just like, you're not a piece of shit like Dustin would make me feel. But then after Dustin and I broke up, it was continual every day, every morning, a hug, sometimes a pat on the ass, kiss on the cheek. He would try and throw things down if I had a shirt on that wasn't like you could see much, but he would try and throw things down my shirt, get me to bend over. The one day he told me that he had taken CLS that weekend. I don't know if it was the day before or if it was like from over the weekend. And he had told me he had taken CLS so he could be with his wife. And he had walked around the receptionist desk to where I sat so he could show me what he had going on. So this is 26. I'm going to say either 23 or 24, beginning of 24.
Was Mary Jo in the office?
No, a lot of this doesn't happen when Mary Jo's there.
Okay. So it was my understanding that you two worked full time, pretty much the same hours.
She was part-time.
You see where his questions are leading? You see that? He is leading her right back to Mary Jo and the money that was stolen. She's going to have to do a separate independent report if you really want to get into what they did. And if you got, I don't know if it's going to be probably too late to get that camera footage, but yeah, he does not care. The detective is here to investigate the finances so far from what I'm hearing on how he's questioning her.
She was Monday, Wednesdays, and Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, or a lot of time I didn't meet her on Friday because, so we would switch off to where she would come in like maybe on a Tuesday, or she would be my cover. Like if I was on vacation, she would cover for the week. She knew about Steve 100% and was pissed off at John that John did nothing to protect me or do anything to Steve. Kept him in 2023. John gave Steve a $5 raise just because.
He don't care. He doesn't care. And now, whenever you wait to report after you've been punished, they're going to use the angle of, oh, this is just a disgruntled employee. They're always going to do that. But he doesn't care. You got it. I'm not in the I don't believe it happened category, but she's talking to the wrong audience right now.
Do you know about Steve because she witnessed it, or maybe did you confide in her?
I confided in her.
Okay.
She did notice in the very beginning, Steve would come in. He is supposed to work like 8 to 2. And so he would come in and get his marching orders from Greg, but then he would hang around. And then she noticed that he was coming back from his runs earlier to kind of hang out and talk to me and shoot the shit. And then she would leave to go home, and then Steve would start with his BS.
Okay.
Steve started, he wanted, how the whole thing with Steve started is that he wanted to know if I knew how to change his email address. Why don't you just create a new one? Like, what do you need a different email address? He had signed up for some, he's married. He had signed up for some, it wasn't like a Tinder. It was like people could, I guess it would be like it, but it was for older people.
Yeah, like a dating website?
Kind of, but it was like more for like booty calls. And I was like, well, I'm not going to help you do that. I said, I don't condone cheating, and I'm not going to set that up for you. Like, absolutely not. Well, then it kind of evolved. Then him and his wife were having problems with their marriage. And John and Joanne were out west on some RV trip, one of their RV trips back in, I want to say 21, 22. No, it was not 22, 20 or 21. John was out with Joanne out west on one of their RV groups. And so Steve cuts grass, and Steve will cut Lexington truck in John's yard. And Steve was getting ready to head out for the evening, and I was heading out to the shop, and he stopped me at Greg's desk, and he said, "Can I touch your boobs?" And I was like, "Absolutely not." He goes, "Well, the reason why I asked is my wife, she had a double mastectomy, and I don't know what they feel like anymore. Can I just touch yours?" He asked me to stop out at John's house so he could go down on me. Greg has made mention several times. He wants to know what bra I'm wearing because when I walk, they move, and he likes to see them move on me.
Did anything consensual happen between you and Steve, or you?
No.
Like you never, I guess, gave in to the request?
No.
For you, I'm glad that, I'm sorry that happened to you, because I know as a woman, especially in some, a male-dominated workplace, I'm sure that's hard. And I know that's very damaging for women. So I'm sorry you went through some things like that.
Very much so.
So thinking back about, let's just talk about maybe the payroll stuff. Did Mary Jo know about any of that? Okay. I don't know how that works. How did that work?
What do you mean?
So did you put payroll transactions in the QuickBooks? I'm not an accounting guy or
Do I need to have an attorney here?
Well, again, I can't tell you whether you do or not. I'm just trying to understand how that works. If you'd rather not talk about that, I understand.
I'd rather not talk about that.
Okay, that's okay. Again, was that kind of the same thing? I told you I was being harassed and you're not doing anything to help me. I'm just going to buy some stuff.
I'm curious to say what they're thinking that I spent, because John and Greg were on there. And so like, how did they differentiate? Oh, this is all Nicole.
Well, so they didn't know who did it. They just saw all these transactions on the web statements, right?
Right.
And so I sent subpoenas to Walmart, Amazon, some other companies, and said, "Give me the details of these transactions," and they did. They sent me pages and pages and pages of information, spreadsheets. I almost went blind going through spreadsheets. There's so much information. So
okay, I got to figure out a way to. All right, I know y'all already know my heart. I know. I'm gonna separate this. I am here with the detective on focusing on the forensic financial investigation that seems like it was already completed, and he's asking questions to a lot of things he already knows the answer to see how she's going to answer. I wish she had a lawyered up, because then we would never see this interview, because she wouldn't have done it without a lawyer, right? But separating this from now until the end of this, I'm just looking at her stealing this money, and if it can be proven she stole this money, because my sympathy lies in, statistically, there will be people watching this right now that have been sexually harassed or worse at work. So I'm going to just isolate every time she mentioned Greg, John, whatever. I hope she gets to deal with that if that's a thing, and she gets some type of peace. If she's found guilty, though, her peace still going to be in prison because of the crime she committed, unfortunately. But so from this moment on, Greg, John, David, Steve, I can't do it. I got to focus on her financial side, because, ma'am, I I'm not saying I don't believe her. I'm just gonna focus on this financial side.
We get through it all, but there's a list of things that were bought. And so basically what I did is I took the list of everything that was purchased and gave it to them and said, is this stuff that you use for business or not? Now, clearly there were things that were, and clearly there were things that are not. Like, I mean, and I don't have the list of stuff with me. Groceries at Walmart, lots of groceries ordered from Walmart, picked up in Piatone and Bourbonnais and Noble and with your information as the person ordering them. So, I mean, that told me, okay, when, Greg, I think Greg told me, it was either Greg or John that said, periodically we would have company picnics, whatever. We would say, hey, buy paper plates, buy whatever was going on with the occasion that they were going to have an office party or whatever you would call it. Things like that were authorized. We would buy, but I mean, groceries definitely weren't. We didn't tell anybody to buy groceries.
Right.
So, I mean, the groceries are the things from Walmart that really kind of stuck out as okay, especially, again, your information is the one ordering them. They're being picked up in, different places. So, I don't want to say it was obvious, but it was pretty obvious. So, was there anybody else involved with that? Like, so you ordered stuff from Walmart, and again, I don't do this either, but I kind of have an idea how it works. You order it online and you just go pick it up. Did anybody else pick the groceries up? Just you, and you take them home. Do you have any idea how much you spent?
No.
On groceries? Okay.
You're right.
Amazon was kind of the same way. Amazon obviously is all shipped, right? You don't go pick stuff up at Amazon.
Correct.
I know there were things delivered to Lexington Truck and Trailer. They said, "Gosh, you used to get packages all the time here. You take it here, you just got packages." Sometimes I think you had things delivered to your house. It was just seemed to be a little random, but it was all over the place. Again, was there anybody else involved with that stuff? That was just you. Okay. Any idea from Amazon how much you spent? Okay. Was that were those things purchased while you were at work? Or did you do it at home or you did it at work? Did you actually have one of their credit cards?
It sat in a thing underneath my receptionist desk, but with Amazon, I don't know if you're familiar with it, you can store the cards.
Yeah, okay. So you just
and John had his on there for whatever he wanted to buy. Greg had his on there for whatever he wanted to buy, either the company card or his personal card.
Yeah, okay. And over, I guess, the time that we were looking at, they changed credit card numbers, I don't know, I'll bet 4 or 5 times.
We got, and it wasn't because of Amazon. A lot of times John would buy stuff off of his phone that wasn't like off a Facebook website.
Yeah.
And he would order stuff and we would get hacked.
So they would just cancel.
We would have to get new cards. Yeah.
Also, I need to stay off the topic, but I do have a question that's going to keep burning in my brain. I wonder what was the timeline of possible alleged sexual harassment and when the stealing started, because the stealing still sounds like, although you can put retaliation in there now because something happened to her, possibly, but it sounds like it's because everybody was doing it, so I just did it too. But if she's the only non-family member, I don't think they're going to care about what everybody else was doing. It's kind of like even the owners may think it's kind of a right for the other family members to kind of dip a little bit, whatever. But and I think that's why there's a range that she stole between $1 million up to $5 million, because they may not know how much to attribute just to her. But it feels like that they got her kind of used to just ordering packages for herself and doing all kinds of stuff outside of if an alleged sexual harassment occurred. It seemed like it was just more like this is the norm of this place. But you got to remember, you can't operate like the family members too, though. So if Mary Jo is married into the family or if she's actual family, they're not reporting Mary Jo.
It wasn't anything. It was a lot of times it was when John was on Facebook, or Marketplace, and he would use his credit card, his company card, and we would get hacked. Because I would go to balance the statement and be like, okay, they're from California. John, did you order this? Yes or no? Greg, did you order this? Yes or no? So, because a lot of times, like when you order from Amazon, you get like an invoice or a thank you with the invoice. So Greg and John were supposed to give me, like if they used their company card, they were supposed to give me that printout so that way I could put it in the file for when the credit card statement came.
I see. And then you would pay the credit card. Yeah, the bills. Okay. Where else did you buy stuff from with their credit cards?
I don't know. I think it was just Amazon or Walmart.
I got the feeling from some of the stuff that were purchased that you're a Halloween person.
Oh yeah. Oriental trading.
Okay, yeah. A lot of Halloween stuff, like big order Halloween stuff. And that was all, I'm guessing, shipped to your house. I think that stuff was shipped to your house. Yeah, if I remember correctly.
Sorry. So Jacqueline, good question. I wonder what her yearly salary was. I'm gonna take a guess. They're supposed to be in Illinois. I know they said something about that's El Paso Police Department, and I see the paper that says El Paso. But when I looked up, something else they said led me to Illinois, and that class 10 thing, it seemed Illinois specific. I don't know if other states carry it. I have to guess on a lot of the local. Oh, no. A different body cam that did a legal analysis said it occurred in Illinois. So that's why I stuck with Illinois is where they're at. Because I'm thinking El Paso, Texas when I see El Paso. But what was I gonna say? Oh, I think she may make in the range of a cool $50,000 to $60,000 a year. And my reasoning is she had to point out that they gave John a $5 an hour more raise. That matters to people that are in a range that $5 really would make a difference per hour, which it could in a lot of ranges. But this is just my little mental thing that I feel like $60,000 a year or less is what she makes a year. Tennessee has Class X too. Okay. I was trying to figure out where I got Illinois, and I got Illinois from the video description of the legal analysis channel that I also saw her video appear on. So that's the only reason I went with Illinois, because I couldn't figure out. I don't know. So if they end up showing Texas, yeah. Let's see. She's gonna need 2 or 3 lawyers and a dog sitter. Right, poetic justice. But yeah, let me know what y'all think her salary range could be. But it was her pointing out that John got a raise, and the raise was specifically $5 or more an hour. That's a specific focal point.
Yeah. What about Holiday Inn? Did you ever book a room from Holiday Inn in California?
No.
There was a Holiday Inn charge on their credit card that was in, I just lost the name of it, some city in California.
I've never been to California.
Okay.
Oh my God. If they can, oh my God. I hope she didn't go to California, because why do you need a Holiday Inn? I have some things going in my head about some different pathways that could mean something. And she just gave an example of they were hacked from somebody in California, or she was like, there's some California charges. Do y'all know who this is? Now he brings up California and there's a Holiday Inn charge.
I'm wondering if that was one of the ones that was the one that shut the credit card down. Like it was a false charge.
Compromised.
Yeah, because
Holiday Inn told me nobody ever showed up.
Yeah.
But that wasn't you.
No.
Okay.
I'm wondering if that, because it was in California. I've never been to California.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering if that was one of the fraudulent charges. Because I had to ask Greg and John, because John was always traveling with his RV.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't have made sense. So no.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay. Yeah. So basically what they did first, and then what I did after I, got involved was just looked at everything and said, is that something company would buy, or is that a company that your company would buy something from? And Holiday Inn, like, absolutely not. We don't say Holiday Inn. So I basically just took everything and tried to figure out where it went, where it came from, where it went, who might have made the purchase, and things like that.
She also should have not spoken and talked directly with her defense attorney, because it is muddy waters since everybody was doing it. And the defense attorney might have told her, don't say you did it because everybody was doing it. Just start saying what you observed other people doing or something. I don't know what they say, but I just don't think they tell her to say what she's saying right now. I can't imagine they'd be like, because I think it would have helped her more to be like, I've observed people using those cards for things not related to the company.
So is there any other place that you can think of that you want to use a credit card?
I mean, it's been 2 years since I've been there.
Yeah.
So, and I have a hard time remembering what I did yesterday.
Yeah. Did you ever use a credit?
She had 2 years to get out of Dodge. They fired her 2 years ago.
Card in person?
No.
Like at Walmart?
No.
Or somewhere else? It was always online?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I never did.
Yeah.
I don't know if they ever did, but no, because John and Greg had their own credit card on. Greg has bought beer with it before, but I've never personally taken a credit card.
What about like Dollar General or Casey's? I think there was some
A lot of
charges
times
there.
that was Greg. Greg did all the Casey's. If there was Casey's pizzas, we were having a pizza party, then we used the credit card underneath my desk. But if he went to, if we needed like plates and stuff upstairs, he went to Dollar General and got it himself with his own, with the credit card, but his personal, like
one he had.
Correct, and his name through the company. Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever use anybody else's other than John or Greg's credit card? Which one do you think you used more?
Greg, the company Greg one.
I feel like you're being very honest, and I appreciate that. I just want you to know I appreciate that because I know this is hard to talk about.
It is.
And I just want you to know I appreciate you being honest. Because, you know, a lot of the questions I ask you, I know the answer to. I'm just looking for honesty and or maybe a little bit more of an explanation because maybe I don't have the full picture. I know we don't want to talk about the payroll stuff. The payroll stuff is kind of pretty cut and dry almost. I mean, you know, it came out of their account, went into your account. So, you know, and again, basically I just took all those and marked the ones that were on payday and the ones that weren't on payday, and that's how I came up with those.
I guess the biggest thing what's going to happen now.
Yeah, so since you have a warrant, a warrant basically means, so when someone gets arrested, right? So let's say you stole a candy bar from Casey's. That's whenever cops talk about thefts, we always pick candy bars from a gas station. I don't know why. We would show up, we would arrest you, take you to the county jail, and you would post bond. If it's so a candy bar, probably you wouldn't post bond because it's a low offense. The higher the offense, the more your bond would be. Well, several years ago, the state of Illinois passed a no bond bill that says nobody has to pay bond anymore. If you get arrested for something, you still can go to the county jail. You can go to a different jail. You get fingerprinted, take your picture, and then you get a court date. So nowadays, there's no bond. You don't have to post bond.
Okay.
If it's a felony offense, here's our felonies. So you have 2 counts. I'll explain those in a minute.
Okay.
If it's a felony offense, you have to see a judge.
Okay.
In order for, and you know, I'm going to try to explain this. Maybe I shouldn't because it's not my side of the law and justice system. But there'll be a hearing. The state's attorney has to tell the judge whether or not they want the judge to hold you in custody, as opposed to letting you go until your court date. They would have to meet a burden of proof for the judge to hold you in court or in jail until your court hearing.
Okay.
Typically, that threshold is: are you a danger to society or not? You're not a danger to society. So likely what will happen, and don't take this for exactly, because I'm not part of that process. I'm part of the process of I take you to the county jail, they process you and do their thing, and I leave. So, but what I believe will happen is you'll have to see a judge because it's a felony offense.
Okay.
The state's attorney will say whether or not they think you should be held until your court date, and then they will, for lack of a better word, come up with a plan for your release.
Okay.
So I don't know what that would look like. I don't know what arguments they make. I don't know.
So when you say go in front of the judge, I'll be there when the state's attorney is trying to decide if I need to stay until court or.
Right. So what used to happen and what still happens is if you get arrested, so they have court every day at 1:00.
Okay.
For custody hearings. So if you get arrested, you're in custody, you get taken to the jail to felony, you go to a custody hearing.
Okay.
Well, the custody hearings are at 1:00 every day, I think. They used to be at 1:00. So you'll have to be in jail until 1:00 until you go to that hearing. So if you get arrested at 7 a.m., you can probably make the 1:00 court hearing. You may not have to spend the night in jail. Clearly, it's after business hours.
Yeah.
You'll have to spend the night there. You'll see a judge tomorrow at a bond hearing, I believe. Now, I also think, and again, I don't know for sure because I'm not on that side of it. There may be like a window of when you have to see a judge. So the state's attorney may say, hey, we need another day to look at this before we're ready for a hearing. And so it could be 2 days. I don't think, I think for some reason 48 hours sticks in my head of they have to have a hearing within 48 hours.
Okay.
Again, that may not be right because that's not I don't do that kind of thing. I just don't want you to go, well, Tim told me I was going to be out tomorrow. I think you probably will be, but you might not be. And I just don't know. So I'm just trying to be kind of transparent and honest as I can with you.
Will I have a public defender?
I believe they will ask you. So it'll be, I don't know, honestly. You can have a public defender, yeah. So if you can't afford, like I read you in your rights, if you can't afford an attorney, the court will represent one or will assign one to represent you.
Okay.
If you say, I've got my own attorney, I don't need him, that's fine too. So you can call your attorney at that point.
Okay.
At the hearing, I don't know who will be there. I know the state attorney will be there. I don't know if a representative from the public defender's office is there.
Okay.
I don't know.
32
years, I don't think I've ever been to a custody.
And I don't know if that's.
Well, I would say there could be some reality in SVU. Most of it's probably not reality. One warrant, but it's 2 charges.
Okay.
The 2 charges are both theft.
Mm-hmm.
And they're both based on dollar amounts.
Okay.
So one of them is $100,000 to $500,000.
Okay.
One of them is $500,000 to $1 million. Okay.
So between her 2 charges, she could get at least a minimum of $1 million. Because we were wondering, Ace had asked, did they even tell her how much they think she stole? So now she knows the amount. And that makes sense on why she was only focusing on really tiny stuff. Because she probably didn't know until he just said it just now. Ouch, ouch, ouch. She did have 2 years to find an attorney, Poetic Justice. That's when you definitely should set some money aside for representation because you know you're stealing. Oh my gosh. Dog's gonna have to go from eating steak seared on the grill back to Alpo. All because she couldn't find her passport. Yeah, I think that's the first time she might have found out the amount.
Those are the thresholds for the charges. So, if you steal $30 worth of things, your the class would be here. If you steal $500, it's here. So it's in 500 to 1,000, 1,000 to 10,000, 10,000. There's different ranges, dollar amounts for the severity of the charge.
Okay.
They're both class 1 felonies. So felonies go class 4 being the lowest felony. So the least crime that's a felony is a class 4 felony. So
okay, so it's counting it instead of because I went off the titles total. I went off of $1 million to $5 million total, but per charge is at the threshold. One they said is up to 500,000, the other one's up to $1 million. So since it's 2 separate charges, she doesn't seem to qualify for that class 10 sentencing type stuff, which is good for her. Still a felony, but not that type of felony.
Misdemeanors are a lesser crime. And then it goes from misdemeanors to felony. Class 4 felony is.
I meant class X. I said class 10, Lord. Class X felony. Uh-oh.
The least crime is the least serious felony. Class M is a murder. Class X is the highest felony you can get. Class 1 is the second highest under class X. So it goes 4, 3, 2, 1. And really, Nicole, that comes from the dollar amount. They look at seriousness of the crime in thefts by the dollar amount. So let me ask you this: where did all that money go?
That's not something I want to discuss.
Okay, that's okay. You don't have to. From my perspective, it's always interesting to know, well, what's that person doing with all that money? Are they, living a high roller life? Are they paying medical bills? Do they have a sick kid? You never know. You never know what drives someone to say, I need more money, and what they spend it on. So, it's always not necessarily interesting, but sometimes helpful to know, to maybe give a little bit of an idea of the character of the person, what are they doing with all that money? It appeared from the beginning when you first started having the payroll deposits, they were, I don't want to say a reasonable amount. They were an amount. But then over time, it seemed to get more almost like you're getting a little more brave.
Yep. She got bolder. Yes, exactly. So she was stealing from the credit cards and payroll, according to her, with Mary Jo. Right now she don't want to say what she used the money for. Yeah, she stopped there.
Back in 2023, there were way more deposits into your account than 2022, than 2021.
During the investigation, detectives also looked into separate allegations that one of her coworkers had engaged in inappropriate behavior. However, after reviewing the available evidence, investigators determined that those allegations were unsubstantiated. There was not enough evidence to prove that the alleged behavior had occurred. Once that part of the investigation was completed, detectives turned their attention back to the financial allegations involving her.
Oh, I gotta go back. Hold on, I missed something. Hold on. So sorry, y'all. They did address the sexual harassment part then? Hold on. I gotta replay. So sorry.
Then 2022, then 2021.
During the investigation, detectives also looked into separate allegations that one of her coworkers had engaged in inappropriate behavior. However, after reviewing the available evidence, investigators determined that those allegations were unsubstantiated. There was not enough evidence to prove that the alleged behavior had occurred. Once that part of the investigation was completed, detectives turned their attention back to the financial allegations involving her. Their findings revealed that she had allegedly been stealing from the company over an extended period of time. Investigators concluded that the thefts began on or around February 3, 2021, and continued for several years. By the end of the investigation, the total amount she was accused of stealing was estimated to be between $1 million and $5 million.
God, dog. Okay. Oh, we gotta look at her. What prosecutors will have to prove before we go to the next one. Prosecutors. Well, now it's not a Class X felony, but that's what I went off of, so we're gonna go there. But it says prosecutors generally must prove the defendant knowingly obtained or exerted unauthorized control over the employer's property, or obtained control through deception or another prohibited method, and the defendant intended to permanently deprive the owner of the use or benefit of the property, and the value of the property exceeded $1 million. So depending on what the DA ends up going after her for, it could still be Class X, but I don't know now, because the original charges, they kind of stayed under that. But it says a conviction for Class X felony theft is punishable by 6 to 30 years in the Illinois Department of Corrections because the alleged theft exceeded $1 million. Illinois classifies the offense as a Class X felony. A fine of up to $25,000 may also be imposed, in addition to an order requiring restitution to the victim. I guess I'm not doing it. Never mind. I'm not touching it. That's a heck of a gap. 1 to 5 million, and they can't tell. Yeah, she ain't the only one sus in that come. She's not the only one. I just wonder if she's the only one they reported, because everybody else was family. I wanted her to say so bad. Like, where'd it go? What'd you do with it? Okay. This next one, think like a juror. Before we watch, this is for a charge of assault, aggravated menacing, and also obstructing official business, but we're only going to look at the first two. Did the defendant intentionally cause or attempt to cause physical harm to the customer, or did the confrontation remain only verbal? If physical contact occurred, was it the result of mutual confrontation or lawful self-defense rather than a criminal assault? Can they prove with the witness and body cam? Okay. Next one, for aggravated menacing, did the defendant knowingly cause the customer to believe he would suffer serious physical harm, or did the customer misinterpret the defendant's actions during a heated argument? Was the tire iron intentionally displayed as a threat, or was it picked up for another reason unrelated to threatening the customer? And can the footage and witnesses and everything prove it? Okay. So this one's called Gas station worker goes absolutely nuts. This was also sent to me like the other ones. Let me take that off. Okay. All right.
What's going on?
Yeah, the guy hit me. He just got up off the ground. I'm leaving.
No, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet, man. Hey, stay over there. Take a seat. Sit down.
Cameraman.
Sit down. Sit in your car. Sit in your car for me.
I didn't touch you.
The male in the blue sweatshirt up front with the black hat's going to be our other individual. All right, man. What happened?
Dude started tripping about his lottery ticket. He only won $15.
Okay.
The $15 went against his total. Then he started screaming at me. Told him to calm down. He called me a bitch. I screamed at him back. He swung on me. I hit him first before he hit me.
Okay.
Then I came outside to leave, and he came at me, attacked me right there, drug on my hat, and threw me on the ground, and my head hit the concrete. I'm going home.
Hang on, man. Let's figure out what's going on.
Man, I don't care. I'm going home. This is Ravenna. He can have this.
You got your ID on
I'm
you?
going home.
Well,
No,
if he swung on you
I do
first,
not.
we're going to charge him, man. Chill. Do you need an ambulance?
Probably.
Do you want one?
Yes. The back of my head is pounding. It slammed on the concrete.
All right, man. Just take a deep breath.
He
All right?
put his damn hands on me. Him.
18. Can you start at 29?
Recording.
What's going on?
Black guy. He's a piece of shit.
What's going on?
I went in there to get my shit. Went in there.
Okay, Omar said we watched this one together, y'all. I have one more. It's the last video after this one. Because I know I watched it on my own. I cannot recall watching it with y'all. Well, let me say this. I need 2 more yeses that y'all remember watching it together. And then we'll skip it and go to the next one. Because I wanted to know y'all's thoughts on once the surveillance camera showed what it showed and stuff like that. Because I guess apparently I forgot. Special filters. So yeah, did y'all yes, no? Okay, Lovable, you don't remember this one? Okay. And Lovable, she be watching all of them. Okay. So maybe we missed a day and some of us saw it together and some of us didn't. Okay, so he's mad at how little he didn't win on the lottery. Okay. There is a calculation argument going on, Noir. That's the core of how this starts, in my opinion. It is they talk about some stuff related to race, and maybe race comes in there eventually, but it really started because they disagree on the calculation of how much money he was supposed to get back from his lottery winnings, from what I understand. Okay, we're gonna watch it. Okay, let's do a rewatch then.
$15 off in lottery. He scanned them, put them in. I got 2 $10 lottery tickets and 2 bags of cigarettes.
Okay.
$30. $35 minus the 15 is 20. He was charging me 50. Then started screaming at me. I called him a stupid. He smacked the plastic thing, smacked me in the face.
I'll never apologize for standing up for myself.
All right, man. I'm not saying that. Dude, take a deep breath.
Now he want to be a call the police, but when he was up here screaming and hollering at me, told him to leave the store 5 times.
All right. What's your social?
Why are you asking me my social?
Because I got to know who you are.
Did you ask?
What's your name, man?
Sat there running his mouth. I finally walked outside, called you guys. He come out, got in the back seat of his car, got his tires ironed out, walked all the way over here. He took a step, I hit him. If you want to arrest me for that, good luck. That was self-defense, him coming from the back of his car, outside of the office, to the back of his car to here.
So,
he's lucky he doesn't have a bullet.
So this dude came in talking about he owed $15 for a lottery ticket. He was telling him no. Dude got pissed off. He's saying this guy swung first on him. Ended up coming out here, got on the ground. He busted his head off the ground.
Something is wrong.
So tell me again how this all started inside.
I went out with my 2 lottery tickets. There were $15 worth of winners. Handed it to him. He cashed them in, said $15. I said, give me 2 number 9s, 2 packs of Marble Black Red 100s. He grabbed me shorts.
Something is wrong. Something is wrong.
Well, take a seat, man.
Something is wrong.
Sit down.
Something is wrong.
I got an ambulance on the way, all right?
Something is wrong. Something is wrong.
So did that guy allegedly like slam his head on the ground, or did he?
Yo, he slammed my head on the ground.
And I hit him once in the back of the head. Just so you know, I know how to fight. You can pull my record up and you'll find out. It's been 7 years since I had to touch someone. Like, this is bullshit. He rings me up. He's like $50. I said, no. First of all, $20 in lottery ticket and 2 packs of cigarettes are $35. Yeah. So how am I at 50? Plus you got to minus my lottery. They'll put us down to 20.
What's your name, man?
Reggie.
Reggie. Open your mouth real quick for me. You're bleeding through your mouth. Open your mouth.
I'm bleeding in my mouth.
Like I said, I got an ambulance coming.
How did it start to get physical?
Who the f are you getting loud with? You, bitch. You're doing it wrong. He smacked the blood.
And I will say, I didn't form a solid opinion until they showed the surveillance footage. And this one I can say for sure, the surveillance footage is in the video. I'm trying to see it right now. Yeah, they're going to watch it so we can see the surveillance footage. I thought McDonald's had it too, but I don't. Maybe I saw a different version of the McDonald's video.
Plastic crate smacked me in the face.
The plastic crate smacked you in the face?
He smacked the plastic thing tower. It stands up next to the counter.
Okay.
It smacked me dead in my face. We exchanged words. He kept coming around the counter. I walked outside. He went into the office. Kept talking. I came out here. I called you guys. From there on, I put you guys in my phone call pocket because he came out, got into his trunk, grabbed the metal tying iron, came over here, and that's when I punched him.
So you didn't punch him at all inside?
I never touched him inside. I touched him right there.
Okay. All right. Do you have your ID on you real quick? Now, do you just have the injury in the news?
Which I don't need no ambulance or anything like that.
Okay. Now, was anybody else inside during all this?
Before the ambulance gets here, checks you out. Walk me through this now that we're calmed down. Walk this through again. Okay.
Dude came in, asked for 2 packs of cigarettes, and gave me 3 lottery tickets that totaled out. One of them was $10, one of them was $15. He wants to argue with me and tell me that I owe him $50. How?
Okay.
You hit lottery winner. The $15 went against his $30 total.
Okay, bring it down a little bit, okay? So you guys got to that point. He tells you, hey, get your money back that you're giving him isn't what he's supposed to
it went against the total because he got more merchandise.
Okay.
So it goes against.
Okay, I don't know if they're gonna name every item, but if they do, please do the math with me. So right now I have he won a total of $25 because the guy said he said lottery winner, $10 and a $15. So that's $25 he won is what I'm tracking right now. I really want y'all to do the math with me because I kept confusing myself. I'm like, I see why they got in the argument. I don't know who's right with the math.
It's your total when you win lottery. If you don't want that, you be specific and say that.
Okay.
He didn't say that.
Okay, so he's saying that you're supposed to give him 50 back.
Why? When he only gave me lottery tickets that totaled up 15.
Right. So what happened after that?
Then the total was $20 for 2 packs.
See, now he's saying the lottery tickets total of $15, but didn't he just say he had a $10 and a $15 winner lottery ticket? This is why I already couldn't keep up with the math.
Packs of cigarettes. It was like 18 something because they're 2 for 1 or something like that. And then he started freaking out, yelling and screaming at me. I told him to calm down. Meanwhile, the so-called manager did absolutely fucking nothing. Nothing. She could have just prevented all of this. Nothing. And just told him to leave the store. But because he comes here and buys the cigarettes in this white racist ass town, then he can just put his hands on me. No, I'm not.
I'm trying to wait till y'all see the surveillance footage, but the manager was passive. She was. I'll give him that. But for me, he upped the temperature of the argument that y'all see.
Standing for that. Right. I will never apologize for standing up for myself.
Okay.
Had he had not called me
yelling. You're gonna get
it would never been a problem.
You're gonna get a disorderly conduct. Stop yelling.
Disorderly conduct.
Stop yelling.
For being black and being upset.
Stop yelling.
Man, whatever. The subject is closed.
Stop yelling.
So go over there and hush hush with him. I'll be fine.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you and talk about what's going on.
Did this guy get hit by a pipe? No.
You didn't let him talk to you guys like that? Like, Jesus Christ, it's like that. What he got?
Now, he said that he got out of his car with he went to his car, grabbed a tire iron, and came back over to him, and then he punched him in the back of the head. Okay, so he never got hit. He got hit in the face from the thing inside.
Oh, his nose. Okay, so the customer's nose is bleeding when the worker, the Reggie, when he knocked the thing off the counter into him, because I didn't know it made that type of contact. We're getting there though.
What is he doing? You're not going anywhere, man.
Why?
Because you're not.
For what? What reason do I need
You're
to be
detained
here
for an ongoing investigation.
Right now, you're
ongoing investigation? Because somebody slammed my head on the concrete? That's an unknown investigation?
Well, at minimum, it's disorderly conduct on both of your part.
What?
Right now, I said right now, at minimum, it's disorderly conduct on both of your parts if it's a mutual fight. If it's not, if it's
At best, you're gonna get a mutual fight, but okay, if he already started the battery, then Reggie already started it. If he knocked that thing into that guy, if he was the first to make contact, you want a losing battle on this one because it wasn't physical. We'll watch it. Y'all let me know the initial physical contact y'all see.
It's not a mutual
Because
fight.
he hit me first.
Okay.
So the law says I have a right to defend myself.
Okay.
This job, I don't need Circle K.
Well, that's why
I have a college education.
That's why we're
This shit. But when you put
Why are you already working at Circle K then? Why wouldn't you just already use your college education to be at the job you qualify for if you don't need this job?
your hands on me.
Okay.
My mom and dad told me hit their ass back. I don't care where I'm at.
Okay.
He called me a swung on me. I threw the container in his face. End of story.
That's why we're investing.
So he's claiming the customer swung at him and then he actually smushed that thing at him off the counter, and that's what made the first. Well, he's not saying that made the first contact, but he's saying that's why he knocked the display off the counter. Oh my gosh, I was gonna say something. I had something to say. What was it about you? Dang it!
And then I tried to leave. Okay. He followed me out here, over here, to my car. To my car.
Just so you know,
I remember he's starting the timestamp at being punched by the customer outside. He's not starting, in my opinion, the time of the altercation on the inside of the gas station first.
All of this could have been prevented if she just would have opened her mouth and did her job.
Stop. Just so you know, right now you're not free to go.
Yeah, but he is though.
Are you the manager? Okay. Yeah, I'll be in there in a second.
Okay, I'll try to extend a little bit before I interrupt after this time, but I did change the choices in this poll because I felt like there would be a lot of differing opinions. So number 1 is now to select if you think the customer is guilty. 2 is if you think the worker is guilty. 3 is if you think both are guilty. I didn't think we needed another one for both are innocent. And I can only do up to 3 choices anyway, but just when you're entering your number, know you're saying 1 is for customer guilty, 2 worker is guilty, 3 they're both guilty. Yeah, it could be a fray. It could have been a fray depending on everything that happened. I'm going to give my opinion on why I don't think it's a fray on this one. But yes, a lot of times they could just chalk it up to it being, yep, Ashley, exactly.
All right. So just hang out here for right now. We're gonna go look at video. Is your injury from the thing in there when he pushed it?
Video out here is going to show I hit him one time.
Okay. All right.
Pull my record, guys. If I wanted to kill the guy, he'd be done.
Right now your record doesn't matter in this situation. So, all right.
Am I free to go or no?
Not yet. Nope. Hey, I'll look at video. Okay. You were working at the time?
I was right there.
Okay.
He threw the box first. The employee did.
So what box did he throw?
My Kratom box.
This thing?
Yes. He broke it because he threw it.
Okay.
So why that dude's nose is bleeding.
Yeah.
He literally went like this as hard as he could.
Like he
all my stuff is
like he
gone.
just picked it up and swung it.
No, he
threw
just
it at him.
it was right here.
Yeah.
And he just went bam.
Okay, and it hit him in the face.
Yeah. And then I was in between them. They're both pushing me and spitting on me, trying to shove me out of the way. And I'm telling the one dude to please leave, like go outside. He said he had the cops. I said, okay, so please just go outside. And they're both just screaming in my face. Yeah, I was right where you are, blocking them both.
Okay.
And the customer went out,
walked around, and then he went out to his car, grabbed a tire iron, and then.
I don't know how you're gonna get gas right now. If you just want to wait till they leave.
I'm kind of on standby anyway.
Yeah.
Well, let's go see some video real quick.
So you never got hit with the pipe or anything? No. How did you get the cut on your nose?
From the plastic cabinet
display thing?
Display, yeah.
Okay.
I should have beat his ass right then and there.
So he came at you with like a tire iron or something like that? Did he put that
out here?
Okay.
And as soon as he got close to me, it was over with. You come at me with a weapon, I don't give a shit. I can put a bullet in you.
Right.
And I hit him once in the back of the head. Point blank, period. One time.
Okay. Did he fall and hit his head after that or anything?
No, he fell,
okay.
yes, but never hit his head.
Okay. He's going to look at the video of it real quick and determine what's going to happen.
What's the worker's name again?
Reggie.
So do you know why he got so upset the way he did?
Because the price was wrong, and I was getting ready to go fix it when he asked why it was so much. And then my employee just started screaming. Just looked at him stupid, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. I already knew it was going to happen. So I was trying to fix it. I just gave the guy back his money because Reggie just said he wasn't helping him now. And so I just was to go give him back his money so that it wouldn't turn into anything, but it did.
And then that's when Reggie hit the case?
Yeah.
Okay.
32, go ahead.
Okay, y'all. Focus up. Focus up. Okay. So we can see the sequence of events because the sequence of events matters a lot. And I believe you can also hear them speaking too.
Is Reggie newer here?
No, not really. I mean, I do have a lot of complaints about him, like having attitudes and denying people and getting loud with them.
What happened? Obviously, you got your head slammed into the ground.
Because he's a white racist asshole, and this is Ravenna.
I don't give a shit about any of that.
Well, you know what? Don't cuss at me, because I did not disrespect you. So there's no reason for you to even go there.
I didn't bring
this
race or
conversation
anything.
is over. Thank you.
All right, see ya.
This worker brings up race multiple times. He is likely referring to the fact that their location, the small city of Ravenna, Ohio, has just over 11,000 residents, where more than 80% of the population is white.
35. $15 off negative. I should owe you 20, not $50.
Why are you getting attitude?
Because I can't. Because I can't. But you're trying to charge me well over what
I don't want to charge you nothing. You will blow your damn toe when you talk to me.
Or what? Or what?
You leave the damn store. Goodbye.
You better call your manager right now.
Call her.
I will.
Call her.
Who the fuck you're talking about? You owe
I'm
me
talking to you.
$50.
Who are you talking to?
You bitch.
Motherfucker, the price, the $15 went against the damn total. Now call me another bitch.
And that's what made my decision that the worker's gonna be guilty. That was the first contact physically. Actually, no, before y'all pointed out that thing actually made contact, I counted the first contact or first issue was that the worker followed that man out of the store while he was calling the police, and then went to his truck and got a tire iron to then go back and approach the customer. And I'm like, you brought a weapon. You know, that's kind of where it had me. Now I see, as y'all said, when he knocked that thing off the counter, that's what hit that man in the face. So that was already first contact, even earlier than what I thought, and like a first aggression, I guess, thing.
No, you can't come back here.
You're going to jail.
Yes, the worker started with verbal to me too, Omar. I actually agree with you because he was the first one, I think. I don't know if he was the first to curse, but he was the first to start yelling. So now you've escalated a frustrated thing to a little bit more. Yelling's not illegal. I was going to give it to him like, hey, you kind of nobody needed to be hit because of yelling. But to me, he did escalate it more. And then when you told him to call you a B, he called you a B, wasn't physical yet, and then you hit that thing into his face. So that's why I'm solid with who has to go is the worker for me.
You step outside.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's go.
Take your 15.
It went against the total.
I know.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
Get out. It was at $50. I owed you 30.
It was $49.
All right.
$50.
You retarded.
You guys don't have any video outside?
I have video, just not audio.
Let's go.
Step outside.
Let's go. Reggie, let's go. You put your hands on me, motherfucker. You're going to die. Put your hands on me. Put your hands on me. Put your hands
my shirt get ripped. I guess I did that all on my own, huh?
I didn't say that, man.
What display got knocked over with the? Because there's still like the little energy shots out there on the ground.
What is it that you threw at him inside?
My fist.
Your fist? What did you guys pick up?
And okay, do you remember? Now that actually hurts his story, even with the lie. What did you throw at him on the inside? He says my fist. That doesn't help you at all. And it's also a lie. You threw the object though, or slid it, slammed it on him or whatever. But it doesn't help when people can't answer a simple question. It doesn't help me help you. But I do think maybe some other things happened in. Wait, where is it at? Hold on. It was a matter of time. I saw that somewhere. But I do think other things happened to him. Oh, that was the one. Other points. The town has apparently a reputation. I think that was the last straw, which could have been a minor argument or disagreement, but that was his last straw, possibly from other things. But I think he is the one that has to go to jail for this specific incident, this isolated incident. I think he is the worker.
Up anything, throw it at him or hit him with
energy supplements.
Oh, okay. All right. And so, okay, you guys came out here. You guys were throwing hands inside.
No, I was leaving.
Okay.
And he followed me as I was getting into my car.
And then what happened?
I followed him back over there. And he was all up in my face like this, and he grabbed me by my shirt.
Okay. How'd you get to the ground?
He pushed me down.
He pushed you down?
He grabbed me by my neck and pushed me on the ground.
When you guys were over here?
I lost my balance. Right in front of the orange barrel.
Okay.
It's on camera. It's
I'm just trying. I just need to hear you so that way I can see where everything would happen.
There and let him beat me up?
I'm not saying that, no, man.
There's like one little blood spot there. And then they went out this door here.
So when you were on the ground, did he grab your head or he punch you in the head to make your head bounce
No,
off?
my head hit the ground.
When he pushed you?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is when he comes out of the store. Yeah, Reggie comes and follows him.
Reggie approached him again, or not again. Reggie approached him, and I did see an object in his hand that they're claiming is a tire iron.
Can you go back again to when he comes over with the tire iron?
Yeah.
Some old white man attacked me because of his damn lottery tickets was wrong, and he the victim now. And I'm over here being guarded for doing my job. I asked them to leave the store 5 times, and the manager did absolutely nothing.
He might have left pissed, but that man did leave out the store finally. He went to go call the cops to leave out, but he did leave out the store.
All she had to do is do her job. All she had to do was her job.
Calm down.
You mad because I hit somebody back? He hit me first.
Right, so what did I got you for?
His shirt ain't ripped. I still didn't rip it out my home.
Knock it off. It's 8 in. You're in a residential neighborhood.
I see he's like pushing him back with the tire iron at one point. Can you rewind that again?
Yeah.
Looked like he hit him like in the body.
I mean, the customer did knock him in the back of the head pretty hard.
Yeah.
Knocked him to the ground.
Yeah. It's kind of a mutual
Yeah. I mean,
fight going on.
I mean, I get why the guy was upset.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money
Oh,
compared to what it was supposed to be. If Reggie would have just let it go.
Yeah. All right. We'll probably talk to you here in a second.
Okay.
So it looks like in the video, he started walking out here. He went to his car, grabbed have you seen the tire iron thing yet?
It's in the back.
It's literally just like that little metal pipe from.
Mm-hmm.
He walks over to the middle here. There's a terrible split right in the video.
Her whole title is manager. Tell that white mother to get the out the store.
Go on.
And I'm the problem.
Well, we're saying you're the problem right now. Just calm down, all right?
And he just kind of he steps up to him. Hey, get off! You're about to go to jail.
Shut him the off!
Knock it off!
He ain't talking to you! He ain't talking to you!
Leave! You guys have no business here. Leave, or you guys are going to jail too. Leave now!
They here with me.
Leave! Leave, or you're going to jail.
They here with me.
I'm gonna Leave or you're going to jail.
You ain't telling nobody else to leave. You ain't telling nobody else to leave.
Chill, man.
Don't touch me, man. You ain't telling nobody else to leave.
Calm down.
You ain't telling nobody else to leave. I called my sister down here.
That motherfucker tell him to leave.
Last warning, you're going to jail.
He said
You're going to jail.
get back.
Back.
Going to jail.
Stop.
Get back, bro. I got her, bro.
What you arresting my sister for?
You ain't even trying to
She's
let me
not
get her.
listening.
She gonna
She's
listen
not
to me.
listening to nothing.
She gonna listen to me.
But he steady hollering.
She gonna listen to me, bro.
Be in charge of obstructing.
Why did he going to jail?
This is a mutual fight between him. He started the whole thing.
Okay,
By screaming
okay,
and
well,
yelling,
okay, well, that's good, fine.
smacking the guy in the face.
Okay, that's good and fine. That's on him. But he's still over there yelling. Y'all ain't said shit. That man over there.
We just were yelling at him when you guys wanted to chime in too.
She starts running over towards
Let
him.
me get her.
Not right now. Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Let me control my wife, bro.
I get what you're saying.
I can control her. Y'all can't.
Okay.
Apparently, you can't control her. It was a clear, if you don't leave, you're going to jail. That was the time to control her and say, let's go before you go to jail, just because they say, if you're not leaving, you're going. So you can't control her.
You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but you're going to have to wait a minute. All right?
What the fuck?
This is dog poop, sir.
Dog poop?
Is that dog poop on your thing?
No. What's your name?
Tamara.
What does she do?
That was obstruction.
Obstruction of what?
Because we're doing our investigation. She's coming
She's
into it.
what investigation? Ain't no investigation. You don't even know what to say.
I'm not
Exactly.
gonna have a conversation with you like this.
No conversation with me.
There's no point in talking to you when you keep yelling, dude.
Quit yelling. Okay?
Everybody else is yelling.
That's what
You ain't
started-
saying to him.
that's what started
Go down
this
there and
whole
say
thing.
something to him. Because if he hadn't
That's
yelled
what
at me,
started this
if he
whole
hadn't yelled at me, none of this would have happened.
You're
If
not
the manager
understanding
would have
anything.
did her job,
Get him
none
in a
of this
car.
would have happened.
Get him in a car.
None of it. None of it. Man, get off me.
Stop.
Get off me.
You want to keep screaming and yelling. You're being disorderly out
Get
here.
off me.
I don't understand why you just continue and you don't listen.
This is some bullshit.
You've been warned and warned and warned.
Ain't no warning.
There's been a million warnings here today.
Million warnings.
Whose car is this?
My mom's.
I'm searching.
Search me for what?
Pull my car.
You didn't search that motherfucker when he came at me with a metal.
You're under arrest right now.
With a metal stick.
Because you're under arrest right now.
Tell her to leave.
The tire iron that's in the back seat, you're going to allow us to get it?
Why?
Because the video shows that you used it and went after him with it.
Did I hit him with it?
No.
I should have.
No, but it's...
After he hit me, that's self-defense.
Okay, but it's evidence now.
No, you can't get it.
Okay, then I'm towing
Because it's not my car.
Then I'm towing it.
You ain't towing nothing.
32,400.
Get in the car.
Nope.
You can't tow my car. You cannot tow my car.
Yep, because there's evidence in it.
There's no evidence in it. That ain't no damn tire rod.
All right, I'm going to warn you right now. You yell again, you're going to jail too. All right? Yell one more time.
I can't call my mom to come get her car, bro. You gonna really be like that, bro?
I need the tire iron.
Come on,
So,
man, y'all motherfuckers.
Give him the tire rod, Deron. Give it to him.
Listen to me. If I get the tire iron, I don't need to tow it, but I need to tow it because I need to get a search warrant to get that out of there now.
He's good.
But if he'll allow me to get it, I don't need to tow it. But if he wants to play hardball, then I got to tow it and get a search warrant. So the ball's in your guys' court.
Oh. Have a seat. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you do or say can be used against you in a court of law.
All right, before we go on, I'm going to clearly restate why I think they arrested the right person for battery or whatever. No, not battery. Sorry. If it was disorderly conduct or whatever it happened to be, it might be battery because of that first contact in the store. Verbal in the store until there is now physical contact made by him pushing that thing off of the counter into the guy's face. And even if it hadn't injured him, it still could have been battery. But on top of that, he actually has the result of an injury based on him pushing that thing into his face. So that is battery. So you already got that. And he was the first to do something to make a physical contact and went beyond yelling. Then the customer is saying, I don't know if he said it first, I don't have to go outside, but the customer does end up going outside for the purpose of calling the police. that worker, Reggie, should have stayed in the store. I think at that point, even if nothing else happened, Reggie was still gonna get arrested because there's an injury. You made contact with that man in the store. But then you don't stop. You follow him outside, which every time we watch body cams, they always are like, why did you follow after the fight's done and all this other stuff? Or whatever happened after it's done. Why are you following them? Now, like I said, on the other one, where that other black dude followed, I get it, because he was angry. The law wasn't going to protect him, but I get it. This one, Reggie already got his lick because he was the one that threw something off the counter and hit that man in the face. Then you follow him outside. You go to your car. You don't stay in your car. You go to your car for the purpose of getting something that looks threatening. Tire iron, whatever it happened to be, you got something that looked threatening to then approach the customer again, and the customer got you before you got him. Don't know if you were actually going to swing it or not, but you've already made contact once, so you've already done something. Now you're coming at him with a weapon in your hand, and he hits you before you hit him with that tire iron, or if he believes you were about to hit him with that tire iron. So twice, to me, there was going to be a reason to arrest Reggie on this isolated incident. Reggie is the one that deserved to be arrested, to me. Now, if we start talking about two hotheads, both are hotheads. If we start talking about some things probably have happened in Reggie's life up until this point that got him to his last straw, probably. But on this incident, that man didn't touch him. He did that to the customer, and that's where you're getting your arrest from, in my opinion.
Do you understand your rights?
Yep.
What all happened out here today? Because I watched the whole entire video. Okay. Did you strike him with the tire iron? No.
I have a right to defend myself.
Okay. You understand? I watched the video, right?
I don't care.
How all this started.
So why are you asking me then? So shut the door and take me to a friendly road.
Okay. Sounds good.
Hey, y'all not sitting this motherfucker.
Were we not yelling? Were we not yelling at him?
You telling her to leave? Didn't want she walking this way?
Disorderly conduct, obstructing official business, misconduct at an emergency.
So
it's literally, they're literally on the split of the two cameras. Like, you can't see everything going on.
Yeah.
But you see, it looks like him kind of stumbled towards him. I couldn't tell if he swung at him.
Well, he admits that he hit him.
Yeah. Well, that was over here when he punched him in the back of the head. But there was a scuffle over here. And during that scuffle,
because this guy went and got the tire iron out of the car, and then that scuffle happened here.
And so the initial scuffle happened here on the video. He comes right up to him. This guy has the tire iron in his hand, and he's just yelling at him. So this guy starts swinging at him. Then he has the tire iron, and he just kind of like is falling backwards, swinging. But and then it gets over here, and that's when he punches him in the back of the head, knocks him on the ground. You can see it all in the reflection of the car that was parked right here.
But he's the primary aggressor in this, for sure.
Yeah, he started the whole thing by slamming the thing into his face. All right, real quick before this happens, are we able to get the tire iron out of the car instead of towing the vehicle?
Take it.
Take the car or the tire iron?
Take my mom's car. Take the tire out of the vehicle. Okay. Yeah, I went and got it after he put his hands on me because he followed me to my car. Okay. And do you see how tall he is? Did I hit him with it? No. You watched the video, so you seen it. I didn't hit him with it.
So I watched the video, and he didn't hit you inside the store. You hit him with the display case right in the face.
Oh, well, he shouldn't have called me a bitch.
Okay. Well, words are different than actions.
Whatever.
We're not going to tow it now that we got that. That was the whole basis on towing it, because there's evidence in there. We need to obtain that evidence.
Right. Man, you might take my wife to jail this year, man.
Maybe, maybe not. Okay?
Come on, man. Don't take my wife to jail, man.
At minimum, she's probably going to get a ticket and go with you.
All right.
Okay? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to handcuff you. You can step out. I'm going to send you a summons in the mail, okay? So you're going to be getting charged. You're going to have to go to court. You need help?
No, I got it.
Okay. I'm not going to take you to jail today. I could, okay? Can we agree that your behavior wasn't helping the situation? So, any questions for us?
Nope.
Okay.
While Reggie's sister was charged with obstruction, Reggie himself was charged with battery, aggravated menacing, and resisting, obstructing. They are innocent unless proven guilty.
Okay, I feel like we're good on what battery, what prosecutors have to prove for battery for this live session. So I do want to look at the aggravated menacing one though. So what prosecutors would have to prove for that one. It's only a first-degree misdemeanor, but it says prosecutors generally must prove the defendant knowingly caused another person to believe that the defendant would cause serious physical harm to the person or the person's immediate family. And then the possible sentencing for that one is up to 180 days in jail, up to 5 years of community control. I had to look up what community control was. Basically, it's probation, and a fine of up to $1,000. So that's the one I wanted to look at. I don't know how he was. Oh, I think it was at the very. Oh no, he did when they were trying to handcuff him. I don't know if that's why, but it was a couple times. It was probably their discretion though. I ain't trying to say that it's not an extra charge for no reason, because it could kind of be like that one could go, but he didn't willingly, let them handcuff him and some other stuff at first. So I'm thinking that's where it came from. They might drop it though. That one usually I see that one get dropped a lot. He has a future in Hollywood. Yeah, that customer's coming to court. He's gonna follow that through, Jacqueline. I agree with you. I agree. Now, well, there's no, I don't have anything else to say. If it was about who made physical contact first, it easily was shown on video. Reggie did it first on that part. Just on the battery part, he did it first. Okay. Last video. We're looking at burglary of a dwelling. This is a police officer. And so I'm going to say, did the officer enter the residence without permission, or did he reasonably believe he still had consent or authority to enter because of the prior relationship? If the officer entered the home, did the prosecution prove he intended to commit a crime before or at the time of entry, or did any criminal conduct occur only after he was already inside? And then, of course, does the footage, testimony, evidence, communications basically establish that he did unlawfully enter the dwelling with the intent to commit an offense inside? Omar. Okay, so this is our last one. And the title is Sheriff's Deputy Arrested and Fired for Breaking into Ex-Girlfriend's House.
On April 15th, 2024, the 911 dispatch at the Key West City Police Department in Florida received a call reporting that a Monroe County Sheriff's deputy had just broken into his ex-girlfriend's house while she was at home with her new boyfriend. Officers responded, and here is what happened.
So basically, this guy that I used to be with, I haven't been talking to him, and I'm with somebody else. We're in my house having sex, and I always keep my window unlocked because I normally get locked out of my house. And so all of a sudden I hear someone banging on the window, and I was like, what the hell? And then all of a sudden the window opens up, and he literally rips the blinds open and starts recording us and is like, what the hell are you guys doing? And we're literally obviously butt naked. And I'm like, oh my God, this cannot be happening right now. And so me and him are like, what the heck? And we're like, what are you doing here? Like, go. Like, he had to go all the way on the side of the house to the window. And so I'm like...
Your bedroom's on this side?
Yeah. So I was like, you need to go. Like, I start trying to shut the window, and I'm like, in like weird mode because I'm like, I can't believe this is happening. So I couldn't shut the window because I couldn't push it down. So I'm trying to put clothes on, and me and the guy are talking, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, I cannot believe this is going on right now. He opens the window again and is like, oh, do you guys want to come outside and talk right now? Let's have a conversation. And he's still recording us and is like, oh yeah, this is going all over social media. So I call his girlfriend that he lives with her mom or whatever. And I'm like, can you please come over here? I don't want to go outside because I didn't want the two guys to fight.
Hold on. Whose girlfriend?
Yeah.
Your ex's girlfriend?
Yeah, the guy that showed up here has a whole girlfriend and lives with her mom.
Okay.
He lives like literally 3 blocks away. And so I'm assuming that he walked here or something. I can't make this shit up. Like, this story's insane. So the guy, I'm telling him, like, I'm going to call his girlfriend and tell him to get her. And he's confused. Like, oh, he has a girlfriend and he's doing all this. So I call her and I was like, come get him right now. Like, I don't want them to fight. I can't even believe he's here. I don't know why he's doing this. So she shows up and she's like, where's he at? And he ran away and was like, oh, I'm going to kill that guy. Like, I'm not coming over there. I'm going down there. So the guy was like, I don't want you to stay here alone. Like, just come to my house. So I go to his house and I couldn't sleep. I was like, I have to call the cops. Like, this is just making me feel uncomfortable. Like, I just left my house. Like, he's not just going to scare me out of my own house. So I'm at the guy's house, and I'm like, I'm just going to go home. I go downstairs, and my tires is slashed. So I had to leave my car and get an Uber and come home. Like, all my friends are sleeping. I'm calling them like, hey, can you please come give me a ride? My roommate's in the Bahamas, so he knew that I was home alone, I guess, because her car's not here.
This occurred where?
Here.
Here?
Yes.
Okay. And then you fast forward, you went to the guy that you're seeing?
Yeah, the guy that was here.
So you went to his house, and then when you went to go leave, your tires were slashed there?
Yeah. And he's a cop, the guy that did all of this. So he can use whatever little system you guys have to pull up. The guy's car was here. So when he pulled up, I guess he ran his plates or whatever. And
did you see him in his patrol vehicle?
No, because we were inside.
Okay.
Doing our thing. And so he was like, oh, he said his full government name of the guy that I was with, like first and last name. And I was like, I didn't even know his last name. And he's over here like, oh, you're with him, all this stuff, like saying all this information about him. And I'm like, how would he know that if he didn't just do that? Because nobody knew this guy.
So was he in the uniform? Was he?
No, he's off today. Well, he worked this morning, I think. So he wasn't in uniform.
Okay.
And like, I don't want him to lose his job, which is why I was scared to call at first. And he slashed the other girl's tire when she was at my house, like on Monday. And she didn't want to call the cops because she's like, he is a cop. But I'm like, he just slashed both of our tires. I'm not going to be paying for all that. Like, he can't keep doing shit like this is what I'm trying to say. Like,
has this been an ongoing issue since even while y'all were together, or has it been an issue since you guys broke up?
Since I stopped with him, he's been going like insane. And then he's not getting attention from the other girls, so then he'll try to come mess with me. And then he's not getting that, then he goes and does the same stuff that he's doing to me to her. So I'm like, you just slashed her tire a week ago here at my house, and then he's now slashed mine. But I don't know if he did it here, and I had driven my car to the guy's house in Big Coppet.
Here is the security footage of Deputy Morales arriving at the residence and then leaving in his patrol vehicle.
There's no sound on the surveillance, just so y'all know.
So I was like, I don't know if I could have made it that far if it was slashed.
Yeah. No.
So I was like, he had to have done it there, because as soon as I got in the car and started driving, the like little light popped in, and then it said 0 PSI or whatever. So I was like, I got off the car and I looked and I was like, I can't drive like that.
Do you have pictures of your tires being slashed?
No, I literally, my phone was on 2 and I was scared and I called an Uber and I wasn't getting service. So I was just walking around in the street. Like, then I was like, can you guys please send some type of girls so I can talk?
No, I understand. Can I take a look back here? Because is this unlocked? Because you said your bedroom's on this side?
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody could easily access that.
And then it's like by the air conditioning on the opposite side of the way. I don't know what to do. Like,
well, if you don't want to press charges, we can't do anything about it.
What would what would happen if I press charges on him?
Well, with the video recording, that pretty much is voyeurism right there.
Yeah. So he'll get whatever law requires. Slashing the tires, again, that's
criminal mischief right there.
Yes, but it's going to be a little harder to prove because, like, unless somebody saw him there doing it, you know, that's, again, it could be like cameras somewhere in the neighborhood.
I was going to say, sorry.
Go ahead.
Does he have cameras around his property in Big Coppet?
The guy that I was just with lives at the quarry.
Okay, so maybe that's the apartment.
Yeah.
I was in like guest parking, so that's why I was like, I don't know if it was guest parking. He just told me to park there, and I was like away from his house. So I was like, how did he even know? I mean, he knows my car, but I was like, how did he know?
Okay.
So yeah, basically it's all up to you. We need to know if you want to press charges, then we can start like the actual investigation. We can open the case. Right now,
Yeah, people gotta let that sympathy go. He's dangerous. Very cut and dry. He is dangerous. He didn't even care. Came in his cop vehicle. Didn't care. And that's not the first time he slashed tires. He's using the system to search for people. He's breaking into your home or the guy's home, whoever home this is. He don't care about his career. You don't even care about his career. He also don't care about your safety. These are the most dangerous partners or exes. Like, you should take everything seriously. Do not think, oh, they're just very passionate or whatever your brain's telling you, because no, they're not just immature, they're dangerous.
without you telling us, yes, I want to proceed, we can't do anything. So basically just waiting for you to
I have no idea what to do. I don't want him to like fuck up his whole life for this, but
he brought it on himself.
Yeah.
That's not something
Between-
you were in your house. There's no reasons for him to be here, and especially doing something with it's private, it's an intimate moment. Like, you can't just
that's why I'm like, I tried to not get anyone involved or anything, but like, he's over here having this video and all this, and like, I don't know how to know that he's not gonna like use it against me.
Right.
And black.
Oh, her priorities, Lord, they just told her, and she's talking about, and I get it, that would be an additional worry, but she's thinking about revenge corn because he recorded them. You may not have a life to be embarrassed about something like that. Like, she's another one saying, I get it, but, and she don't get it. She did not get it. Maybe hopefully she got it eventually, but on this night right now, in this moment so far, she does not get it. Reputation is, okay, cool, but your life, your whole life, you need to get that man, like, yes, go the whole way. Whatever you gotta do, go the whole way. I don't know. This just escalates. I don't understand. She broke up with him for a reason, obviously. Please be safer than this and stop being sympathetic when they're not being sympathetic to you and just letting you have your peace. He has a girlfriend, still is bothering you. He's not stable, and he's doing it in his cop vehicle. He has too many resources. No.
Tell me or whatever. And how do I get that video deleted?
What? Because I understand you said a lot of these incidences have occurred after you guys broke it off. What broke off the relationship? Or what was the cause of it?
Literally has like multiple personalities and will have like different girlfriends and do like all the same things with them and then act like Hannah Montana, like that just happened.
So infidelity was a big part of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's always like just insane. Like, he acts like stuff that he says is like okay and does, and I'm just like, you're lie about everything. I don't like that.
So yeah, like, it's up to you. If you want to press charges, we can go ahead and start. But
do I have to make that decision right now?
I mean,
the
longer you wait, then the harder it is.
The harder it will be to investigate.
I'm just like, I know this
And
sounds.
this could be also the right direction to obtain a restraining order as well.
Yeah, I'm like, I know this sounds crazy that I'm saying this, but am I gonna ruin his career with this?
Like we said earlier, he's bringing this on himself for doing all this.
I'm not sure how far. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, there's just, if we can prove everything you said.
That's true. She could be scared. That is true. Because there's always the fear of retaliation, especially if nothing actually happens to him. I will take that. So she might be putting other excuses in front because she's scared of the retaliation. Because if he's already doing this and she, that didn't, his job wasn't in jeopardy yet until this night. Yes, I agree. She could be scared of the retaliation.
I don't know. He might get in troubles. I have no
Is
idea.
he gonna go to jail for like 10 years for this or something? Like,
no, he won't. But yeah, with that, you're gonna be most likely gonna be able to get restraining orders so he can't come near you, because I mean, I understand you're probably concerned that if you do something like that, he might come after you.
Backlash.
He won't be able to.
Yeah,
There's a
'cause,
law
like,
that will
I don't
protect
want
you from.
any naked photos of me on the internet. Like, I'm sorry.
No, it's understandable. I mean,
Mhm.
I would be in the same like. Honestly, I wouldn't be thinking if I should press charges. I would be like, "Yep, let's do it."
Yeah, it's just
But
hard because like I don't want everybody to think like I'm getting him in trouble with the cops when he is a cop. Like they're like, you know what I mean? We all grew up together. I'm like, they're just gonna make me feel like shit about it. But like,
So here is the thing: he is using that title
of a
I want
cop.
to say of a cop as something like he is. That's not what makes us cops. We are here to serve and protect. Like literally, that's a description of our job. When you use your title like, "Oh, I'm a cop, I'm untouchable," he probably shouldn't be a cop in the first place. So, and if his friend's gonna be, against you for that's just not your friends to start with.
That too, and the speculation of him possibly finding the current guy you're seeing, Dominique's location.
Yes, it's
doesn't look good.
So what? How do I move? What do I do from now? Because I'm thinking that I should do that. Because if I don't, then you guys just leave and nothing happens, right?
For the
You
most part,
just-
like
you say a word and we're gonna start issue the case number and we're gonna start investigation and we're definitely gonna have to go talk to him.
He literally lives 3 blocks away that way.
Yeah, so you're not like if you don't want to charge him with like, let's say, slashing tires, because like I said, you may or may not be able to.
Like, are you guys
prove it.
gonna arrest him tonight and put him on Kiso and all of that? I'm like, I just don't want to ruin somebody's life, but
No.
So, you want to go through with the charges?
What are the charges again?
It would be, well, again, we would have to obtain, the video. So with that, that'd be voyeurism. And then if you're able to get proof of the tires being slashed, that would be another charge of like criminal mischief.
Criminal mischief is really not as serious as it sounds. I mean, every charge is serious, but it's not as, it's going to jail for 12 years. So nothing like that.
Well, yeah, I'm like, this is really all I can do because he has this video and other videos, so I'm like, I have to. Yeah, like, this kid's knocking on all the doors, going crazy. He's like, no, just come to my house. He's never gonna find my house. And then my tire slashed. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, I wonder if he followed you when you drove?
I don't know because his girlfriend Lee was in her car in the middle of the road, and my car was right here, so like no car could go behind. Like,
because she drove him home, right?
No, she didn't. She was just standing there. She's like, "Where did he go?" And he's like on the phone with her, and he's like, "I'm at my house, which is literally down the street." And then she called me and was like, "Oh, he posted something on his story, but don't worry, I took it down." Because he's saying, "Oh, well, don't worry, the whole US is gonna see this video of you and this guy fucking."
I mean, I just don't understand. Like, that's none of his business.
I'm like, I didn't know what to do, and I only have a dad, so I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna call my dad. My dad's gonna want to literally kill him. Then my dad's gonna be in jail.
Yeah.
So I'm like, my best friend, who I would be like, what do I do, is out the country, not on her phone. So I'm like, I literally don't know what to do. I'm up there, like, what do I do? What do I do? And then I'm like, I'm just gonna call the cops because
you're doing the right thing. That's not okay. He did absolutely not okay, especially like he needs to be an example. Like being in the law enforcement, like I think twice before I do anything. I stopped going downtown when I became a cop. I go to have like dinner, but you're not gonna see me like drinking somewhere because people see us. We should be like, we can't be, preaching one thing and then doing it
the opposite
behind. Like, so that's not okay.
Yeah. That's what my roommate kept telling me, like, he keeps telling you that he's a cop or whatever, because, like, he threatened, when I stopped talking to him, he was like, oh, I'm going to post your news everywhere, and all these pictures of you, and then my roommate was like, you're a cop, if you do that, like, you're going to be in so much trouble, it's like, you guys can't do anything, so I just felt, like, weird saying anything, and then I know he works with everyone, so I'm like, well, this is really going to make his work awkward. But he's doing it to himself, so I'm like, and then I'll be like, I'm gonna kill myself, so I'm like, I don't want him to kill himself, so I'm like, maybe if I talk to the cops, like,
That's another one of those like last steps before they take you or both of y'all out, when they start threatening to take their life, when they can't have access to you anymore. He's already escalated it. I mean, I hope, well, we'll see his sentencing and stuff, but she might have to move. She might have to move out of, at minimum, that town, maybe the state, because that's how bad it is with partners like that. Yeah, she got to do what she has to do. Yeah, because unfortunately, they'll get you coming or going. It sucks. Like it's a rock and a hard place for sure.
How old is he? 26. So his frontal lobe is fully developed. It's only.
Yeah, he's past the age of 25.
I was gonna say that's why I asked. I was like, he's probably still developing.
He needs to act like an adult, that's for sure.
That's another lovely female officer, Jenna. She's with the county.
Is it Muller? Oh, that's Ketchum.
Ketchum.
Oh, that is her first name. I'm thinking of Muller for some reason.
Okay. Which window am I looking at? I was told the first one past the gate.
Yeah, don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Please.
Homeowner? Yes. Okay. First one past the air conditioner.
Yes.
I would assume it's this one. Okay. Smudges all over it. Just gonna do some photos. There's dirt on the window so you can see smudges. Okay, so I can clearly see hand marks on the window, but I can't tell what's dust and what's fingerprints. Is it okay if we go inside and put a sheet of paper on the inside of the window so we can actually see what's there? Sure. Because I got.
It's your house.
Yeah, what's actually going on here? Let's, did somebody try to break into the house last night?
Yes, and I need to get those fingerprints.
All right.
We're not damaging anything. We're not going to damage anything. It's just you live here. We're literally going to have to go in your bedroom and put a sheet of white paper over the window, so from the outside I can actually see those hand smudges to see if they're just smudges or there's actual fingerprints. Okay?
Can you give me 2 seconds?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Officers obtained an arrest warrant and soon located the deputy outside his residence.
Oh, come here. Thank you. Thanks for cooperation. Are you armed at all right now? This is your house key? Yeah. There's a warrant for the rest of the building. Burglary? Yes. What is burglary? Well, we'll answer questions later, but just letting you know what it is. We're going to treat you with the utmost respect. Hey, once you come over here and escort my patrol cruiser, I want to put you on that.
We got that. We need all our equipment. So
Okay, that's did you double lock it?
I know.
Is there anybody in the house? Or no. Any dogs out? Yeah. What kind of dogs? What kind of dogs? Is he secure? Okay. Where's the weapon? They'd be on the ground. Like a weapon? Your badge? My badge? Your badge and one ID in the car? Okay.
Where's the other ID?
It's no one. And listen, you're okay with us going there? Just all we want is the gun.
You guys have PWCs, right? Yes, sir. One of y'all.
He's gonna come in with us.
Yeah, one just walk in.
Just so that everything's recorded. Listen, on my fucking way.
Who is this?
Listen, my mom.
Hey.
We're going to treat you with respect. We
And I'm
understand.
giving you the
Listen,
same.
we
It's
understand shit
I'm
happens.
super-
We're not here to judge. We're just here to go through the motions and do what has to be done.
I get you,
understand?
brother. I get you. I can't believe it.
It's okay.
It's crazy. He can't understand the consequences of his actions. I already know in his head he feels he didn't do anything wrong, especially not to warrant him being in handcuffs himself right now. But I also know they get training that you can't use those systems to track anyone down that's not related to an active case you're working, official duties. Like, he knows better, but yet he still feels like he did nothing wrong. And then, of course, you know you can't slash tires. You know you can't break into someone's home. And I don't even know if he sees it as breaking into her home. He probably sees it as he's always got access to the home. But he knows, but I don't think he feels he should be in trouble for a lot of things. I don't know how to describe it. It's very mentally disturbing. Right. Basically, what's a warrant? Right. Poetic justice.
Put him in the car.
Yeah, one
Cap,
down.
can we-
I just did.
I know my captain, but
No,
can we pursue on that, please?
I got you. I know we already.
I was trying to defend this fucking dumb people because like I want to defend everybody, but she fucking intentionally broke that fucking windshield wiper. Fucking bullshit, man.
And he cursing about some windshield wipers.
I'll sit in the car. I'll stay with you. I'm the supervisor on duty, so I think we can.
Oh my legs. Fuck.
Let me actually pull up a little bit. I'm going too close here, right?
I'm ready to give you a hard time.
No. Listen.
Everything works. Like I said, no reason to get upset. I get
Some people really show up to her locations and fuck with me, bro.
I get it. But what I'm trying to say is nothing's final until it's all over. Go through the motions, do what you got to do, and you're going to be, you know what to do. Go ahead and have a seat for me.
Don't worry about it.
He's going to go do the house. I'll stay with him.
I'll roll the window down a little bit.
On March 12th, Alexander Morales was sentenced to 42 months of probation. The former deputy was placed on unpaid administrative leave in April 2024 and was terminated from his position following the agency's internal investigations. As part of the sentence, Morales will also serve 10 weekends in the Monroe County Detention Center, beginning April 10th of this year, reporting to custody on Friday evenings and being released on Sunday evenings.
I bet he wasn't expecting that either, Candace. Okay, so we're just gonna go over the possible maximum he could have gotten for what he did, and well, that's really it because it already says what he was convicted and he got his sentencing. So we're just gonna look at what it could have. Oh, do I have it? Oh yeah, this is it. So prosecutors would have had to prove. Oh, this is a second-degree felony. Burglary of a dwelling is a second-degree felony. This was Florida. Prosecutors generally must prove the defendant entered or remained in a dwelling owned or possessed by another, and the entry or remaining was not licensed, invited, or otherwise authorized, and at the time of entering or remaining, the defendant intended to commit an offense inside the dwelling. So the offense on this one, because usually I just thought it's enough just you shouldn't be in a place, but the offense to me was recording her without her consent would be the offense connected to this charge, in my opinion, or the requirement of the statute. Possible sentencing could have been punishable by up to 15 years in state prison, up to 15 years of probation, and a fine of up to $10,000. He needed some prison time to me, and not that weekend visit crap. I mean some actual consecutive years, in my opinion, because he's just that one half step away from somebody not being alive anymore. Okay, yes, he needed hard time. Thank you. I hope she also got a restraining order. I do. I hope she can move. Yeah, she needs to move. I know it's unfair, but better safe than living in the fact that something's not fair. Lovell said, I feel cops should get the max because they are supposed to serve and protect. Yeah. Yeah, they if nobody else, they know better and they know what they're doing. And you know, he suspected he would be safe under either his blue shield or the shame of the threat of him releasing sex tapes on her, or that she was just physically scared of him no matter what, all kinds of stuff. He depended on that. But yeah, I do feel like it should be at minimum harsher, if not the max, for sure. Poetic Justice said it should have been enhanced because he was doing it under the color of the law. I agree. I agree. Removed from the force with additional charges was good. No blue shield here. How can I put this? To me, a little bit of reduced time, but it's better than a lot of times what we see, Jacqueline. I'm with you on that. To me, it's better than what we actually get in reality. But I definitely would have been happy with more time. But yes, it's more than what we kind of see. Because with the criminal history, not just he got fired from his police department, he actually has a criminal history. He can't be a cop again, right? The other ones, they get fired, and they go to another place to work. But you can't do that once you have a criminal record, right? I hope not. I hope not. Yes, enhanced is what word fits best. And again, just to go, he actually was sentenced to 42 months of probation and 10 weekends in a detention center. So that's what he got. All right. I do want to say thank you for allowing me to hit my goal today. I definitely appreciate it. We will be having virtual body cam happy hour on August, I believe it's 15th. That's Saturday night, August 15th, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will go ahead and set up a live stream soon, so you can go ahead and just hit the notify me button on the specific live stream. And as long as nothing happens, that's our time, but I'll have a backup one for us if something happens. He could still be a cop again with a criminal record? Oh, my gosh. All right, y'all. Well, I'll see you soon, hopefully during this week before we hit the weekend again. But y'all enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you, Jacqueline. All right. Bye, y'all.
Yeah, we on it right now. Come on.
Hit play, grab the couch, got your name on the screen. You send me that link. I say, girl, let me see.
Yeah, you laugh, I lean in close.
We already know the vibe. One more click, one more take. Now we both online.
From the first frame to the last frame,
we don't miss a thing.
If it's funny, if it's wild,
baby, let it rain.
Slide over here.
I got you.
Don't skip ahead.
No, not tonight.
We lock into the moment,
and we ride that way. Trending at some point. We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever.
Yeah. Hit that play, bring that heat.
You and me
can't be beat.
Trending at some point. Trending at some point. You pick the funny ones, I pick the drama too. We pause on the comments like, who said that to you? Your smile on the screen glow got me in the zone. Every little reaction make this house a home. Late night, same room, same move, same show. If the thumbnail says go, then we already know.
Slide over here.
I got you.
Don't skip ahead.
No, not tonight.
We lock into the moment,
and we ride that way. Trending at some point. We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever.
Yeah. Hit that play, bring that heat.
You and me
can't be beat.
Trending at some point. Trending at some point.
If the world goes fast, we slow it down.
One more video, turn it around.
Talk back to the screen, laugh till we cry.
You, me, and the feed all night.
All night.
All night.
All night.
We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever.
Yeah, hit that play, bring that heat.
You and me
can't be beat.
Trending at some point. Trending at some point. some.